Okay, this one should be good. Let me see. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, much better. Okay, cool. Really? That was a big difference. Yeah, that's a pretty big difference. It went from 85% to 68. So yeah, cool. I was about to, I was about to ruthlessly cut out the other platforms. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Okay. That's good. Vertical. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. Delete these. Check out Twitch and okay. I managed to get what I wanted. Like all of them. I just dropped the vertical one to 1080p as well, which should be fine. Which is looking nice. Yeah, it'd be nice to have every platform and then just, you know, see how things play out. How the discovery and stuff kind of goes. Oh. Okay, so yeah, we're dual streaming. I mean, I like my vertical layout. I'll probably keep tinkering with it, but right now I'm like satisfied enough with it. Too bad I can't really like properly show or like see it myself. Maybe YouTube will eventually do, you know, a button that lets you switch the views, show people that I have the different view available, and because I can benefit from watching a vertical stream layout on phone and on my PC because I have a vertical monitor too. And I went through the trouble of making this layout. If it works and helps, because this is the idea. Originally I was doing 2 separate streams, and technically I don't know if it did or didn't, but like it would show up in the shorts feed. This one for sure shows up in the shorts feed, and the auto crop was like just not the best representation of my stream, right? So if people scrolled and they saw that and they clicked it, it's like, yeah, nothing. But now I have my proper layout, so yeah, proper layout. It's actually a part of the same VOD. It's not 2 separate VODs. It's one super stream. And then, yeah, I don't know how they'll deal with this though, because there's a recording that's basically going to them on the vertical. Do they just get rid of it? It'd be nice if they archive both and let people switch between both, because they'll make it a lot more worth for me going through the trouble of making a whole vertical scene. Like the vertical scene also like is basically for shorts as well. So yeah. Which, by the way, let me see if it works. Okay, we're gonna get ready to play. I'm just making sure certain things. But yeah, right now we are live on YouTube, both a horizontal view and a vertical view. And we're live on Twitch, and we're live on Kick. And you would think it's 4 encodes, but apparently it's 3, because you can make it piggyback and it saves resources. It's still probably something a little extra, but I don't notice a difference in the thing. It doesn't reflect. And then right now we're Gucci for now. But I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I want my YouTube stuff to succeed. So for me, having taking advantage of that vertical thing is like of interest, more interest than me growing on Kick, mainly Kick, but also even Twitch. Twitch, I'm iffy about. Twitch, I want to kind of be present there. It'd be nice too, because that's like really like where, you know, where it's at, like the live stream, all that stuff. A lot of big streamers are on Twitch. They're on YouTube and stuff too, but like, yeah, being on YouTube and Twitch seems like makes the most sense. But Twitch is like hard for me to really, yeah, it's like hard for me to understand how I would grow there without doing like the kinds of things I've already heard, which like I'm not trying to do that. Just put simply, I'll eventually do that, but then I'd rather just do that for YouTube. But like, yeah, and YouTube's like slowly like I'm doing shorts now, which seems to be like I seem to be making better shorts. Like I'm really respecting the whole ADHD, like need stimulation now. Like I'm really, you know, respecting that a bit more. I was kind of not, yeah, I wasn't respecting it as much. It ended up being like videos that are just like in short form when I should be making like, you know, try to make something a little bit more like high energy and concise. Because that's like basically the game of like the shorts game is like, yeah, you're like fighting for the most like it's like the most shallow part of their attention. I don't know how to say it right now, but yeah, yeah, now that I was waiting for this, so it's just I don't know when it was available. Maybe it was available recently, but I wasn't really checking it because I wasn't going live. But I noticed it recently, and like literally like today. Was it today or yesterday? I don't know. And then yeah, like I have the vertical thing always like ready to go. It's just whether it's actually doing anything or not. Like whether it's streaming to something, the vertical dual stream thing I was doing. I stopped doing dual stream from long ago, like for a while. It helped, and it helped. It wasn't like, you know, total waste. If anything, that is more worth. Yeah. If anything, that's more worth than any sort of like growth on Kick or on Twitch. But it's just like I feel iffy because I would like to just be everywhere and just be like, yeah, go there, and then like have the chat, just have like everyone from everywhere, and I just see all these like different logos, and I'm just like, oh man, it's just like feels all warm and cozy. Everyone's here, you know? It's like Smash Bros or something, just for chat. But yeah, at the same time, you know, I want YouTube to have, you know, its best chance. You know, make my shorts, everything like feeds back into each other too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just look at it, it's just like, oh, it's still zoomed in. Oh no, wait, what? What is going on? How did that happen? But yeah, like everything like feeds back into it. Like if someone sees my short, they'll see the icon glowing, and then they can click it. It'll take them to the horizontal one here. If they go through my videos and whatever, same deal. They can find the actual live stream VOD there too. And then yeah, also in the shorts feed, which, you know, like it's hard to really like check for, like test that and see what it looks like. Like I can try. Hold on, let me quickly try to. It's weird how you get into this place too. You just scroll on your shorts until you see a live feed, and then you press live, watch live, and then you can start scrolling through like a live stream shorts feed reel. It's kind of like niche when I think about it. You go out of your way to get there in the first place too, because basically you have to start on the YouTube app. You're just clicking the short button and you're just scrolling through, and it's shorts. Right now it's shorts, but eventually it's ads, but eventually it's like of, you know, the snippet of someone's vertical stream. I don't know how else to get to that section. Let me see. Is there a live button? There isn't there? Oh, these are normal streams. Oh, there is a vertical one. Okay, yeah, so yeah, there's another way I can get in here. I just click live, and then there was a vertical one, and now I'm watching a dog. Here. Whoever's dog that is. But yeah, now I scroll through here, and this is basically somewhere in here. Oh my god. Somewhere in here would be my stream. And before, the layout I had was, see, all these guys are on it, bro, because you wouldn't be able to be here with, like, you know what I mean? These guys all have the same like access to the features. They, you know, have their own little vertical layouts. So yeah, somewhere in here is mine, and I can't really like go to it directly. And then basically these people that were in this feed, let me keep scrolling, maybe I'll find it here. Just show me mine, bro. But yeah, pretty much optimized off of this layout. So before, I used to have my face cam in the bottom or some shit, like some like dumb stuff, like it's not optimal and whatever. And even for shorts and stuff, like it'd get blocked by UI elements off on the side. So all of that kind of mattered, like the positioning, and like even just like, yeah, just other stuff too. But yeah, like my vertical layout is it would look like this. I don't know why it shows that old one all the time. And yeah, so like, wait, why is this? Is this like behind? Like, what's going on? Oh, it didn't even see, man. I got two things to worry about now. I can't even show the window. I can only show the. I could show the window. What am I talking about? Okay, whatever. We're not gonna worry about that. It's all working. I'll show the horizontal viewers how it looks like, but the shorts viewers can't actually see this window. I just realized, I forgot those considerations. But yeah, when you're scrolling through the shorts feed, you'd see this one. My face cam's up here. The scenes in the background. Let me see if it happens. Scroll, buddy, scroll. Thank you. Yeah, it would scroll like that, and then yeah, the main things in the middle. I'm not doing no double, like I still technically am, but it's like more like the background, and I was gonna maybe even put a blur on it. Look, it looks cool either way. And then yeah, it that would look nice on a phone, which was like another thing. The camera size, in like the other way I was doing it, one of the faces would be small, or they'll be like both similarly small, and it's like, where would you even look? Like, I don't know. I've been just been experimenting, bro. That's all I can do. Just keep trying different shit and understand. Don't play the sad music while I'm saying shit like what the hell. This is nice. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. Yeah, that's not coming back. But yeah, somewhere here is my stream, so it might help, it might not. When I was doing the other dual stream way, it helped here and there. It just kind of depends. Like, I don't know. Kind of just need to be streaming at the right time, or just like, yeah, play the right games. But I'm trying to just play what I want, man. I will eventually make it to all those, like, you know, nice games. The one everyone gets their panties in a bunch over. But yeah, somewhere in here is me. And yeah, hopefully that helps. And when I do shorts and stuff too, it's the same source. So that makes sense too. Because before I didn't have that ready to go. It's either if I have the vertical thing running and recording and like, you know, or if I, yeah. Yeah, there's no way they're gonna just show me my own in here. But yeah, I'm in there somewhere, guys. Hopefully the algo likes me. Maybe I just need to be loud and obnoxious, and the algo's gonna like see all those audio spikes and be like, oh yeah, this guy's stimulating enough. Okay. I think it's time. Actually, hold on, one more test. Alright, I've yapped enough. Or have I? No, it's been a while. Usually when I haven't played in a while, it takes me a bit to just get in the groove. Plus, I'm like testing all this stuff, and it's interesting for me to like figure it all out. And yeah, right now we're doing good. 1440p horizontal 10K bitrate to YouTube. 1080p also 10K bitrate vertical to YouTube, and then 1080p 6K bitrate horizontal to both Twitch and Kick. Right? Oh yeah, and then let's do my little chat test. I guess now's better time as any to do my, yeah, deploy the cats. Okay, deploy all the cats. Oh yeah, I also have my custom emoji on Twitch now, so yeah, that's great. There you go, and then here's the Kick one. I might drop these platforms and go all in on YouTube, so this might be the last. Here's the cat. Oh, here's an animator. Here, I'll just put all the animated ones, because you probably won't see these for a while if I do drop the Kick one and I don't get like whatever things unlocked. But yeah, here's all the animated ones I made. It's dope. Okay. That was like the one thing going for Kick, aside from, yeah, just actually pretty much just that. I don't care if all the robots are like, you know. So All right. Okay, so this works, right? Intro, it switches there too. Main scene switches here. Ending, and then overlay should be nothing for the shorts viewer. And black screen for the main people, because that's just how it is. All the edit shit. And then yeah, the achievement thing is disabled for now. Nothing's gonna pop up. Don't have it open. And then yeah, if I draw, does it show up on both? Or hold on. Make sure that's working. It won't show up on both on the corners, like the sides. Not corners. Corners as well, but it'd be let me see. Where does it begin and end? Maybe somewhere like that. So yeah, I'm I'm a little bit to the right on the shorts thing. So it's more like here. Basically, yeah. So right there, you guys can see the drawings technically. Or wait, why doesn't it show on that screen? Oh, I don't want to double the camera though. I was trying to avoid that. There's like a way. It's just better if I don't. I thought about it. I'm like maybe overthinking it. Maybe people don't care, but it's better to just have one cam somewhere, I think. Or maybe I don't know. So yeah, pretty much anything in here for the drawing. So if I ever draw stuff and I want both to for sure see it, I would just kind of stay in these confines, I guess. But it's one of those things. If anything, I'll just probably switch it. Cause there's a way, hold on. So erase. Let me just quickly do a bit Ziggy. So I'm confused. Should I just put it under? Yeah, you're supposed to put under. I never really thought about that. I'm not sure I'm gonna. I need to do this because I do want to use the drawing thing. But we're gonna have a problem here. Horizontal viewers won't know what I'm talking about, so just chill for a bit. Here's some music. No, it's for the shorts. Yeah, it would be this. Change it to current scene. Or actually, wait, I'm confused. Oh, it worked. It just resized everything automatically. All the sizing was wrong. I didn't fix it. Even overlays, I think. Oh, what the heck? That's trippy. So yeah, pretty much like that. I would duplicate the thing, and then if I want, I'll have to resize every time. Okay, whatever. For now, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before. I don't draw that often. I just like the idea. All right, yo. All right. We're done. We're satisfied. We got the stream up. We got the vertical stream up, and we got the stream up on those two places. GPU's good. It seems fine. So, but like when the time comes, guys, I just I don't want to surprise anybody, but it's just like I don't know what else to do except for dial it back. Those are basically just experiments. I've been always just like pushing it, like the GPU usage up, tacked on those extra streams because right now we're playing games via the capture card. So all the heavy duty stuff to run the game is just offloaded on the consoles, the Switch, the PlayStation 4, or whatever, right? But once we start Steam era, where I'm actually gonna be like running the game on the PC as well, that's like the problem. That's where all of this stops being able to be a thing. Right now it's like Gucci's no problem, but if I like run like Cyberpunk or Witcher or Final Fantasy or whatever game, and I want, let's say, 60 frames even is like bare minimum, but I would want more. I want to give y'all 60 frames for sure, but I want 30 frames for myself as well. The 30 frames extra, like 90 basically. So it's like, yeah, and that's actually a big enough deal for me. My streams aren't really like super like, like I'm not like performing crazy or anything on those platforms, so it's not really the biggest deal, whatever. It's mainly YouTube that I wouldn't really want to, you know, nerf or like totally not do. So it's like, yeah, YouTube's the main platform. 1440p streams, nice and crystal clear and all that, and high bit rate, yada yada yada. And even that, there's always like I'm actually not on like max quality and stuff. There's like ways I can crank it up and it won't do too much. Like bit rate, I can just dial up the bit rate. But the problem with that is the file sizes of like the recordings and shit. And then even like think data considerations too. To some extent. I don't know. I was curious about it, but I couldn't find info and I just didn't care. But yeah, it's just yeah. Okay, so yeah, holy, I've never seen that many things on at the same time. Because I have a stream, a built-in backtrack, so it's always checking the last 60 seconds on the horizontal layout. And then I have a Twitch stream, and then a kick stream, and then a vertical backtrack that looks at the last 60 seconds of the vertical canvas, and then a YouTube vertical stream. The way this would work really nicely for me is if I get vertical streaming on Twitch. Because then I would kick. Yeah, I would kick. Unless kick gets it too, because then, yeah, then it's no problem. But then I would be able to give the vertical the vertical encode. I'll make it 1080p H.264 if that's all gibberish to you. It's okay. But like basically make it so the YouTube stream and the Twitch stream and the kick stream are all similar universal settings that comply with all what all those places can do and accept. And then yeah. But that's like some in beta stages or something. Like they don't have it like that. So I wish I had food. Okay, yeah, after like over an hour, I'm finally ready to play the game, guys. I'm done my little testing again. Once we're in. I'll take a million breaks. Unless the game grabs me, then I won't take so much breaks. That's just how it is. Oh yeah, there's probably latency on this bitch. Okay, let me look at the trophies. Where art thou? Are there no trophies? Is that I'd have to boot it up first? Let me check the store. Okay. Should I crop that? Oh, I already cropped. Hold on, give me a sec, guys. Oh, it's because it's normally not even here. Yeah, there you go. Never mind. Oops. I guess I should have just always done it this way, but it gets annoying having to readjust the cam and then I make this off axis. But it's okay. Yeah, we're good. So yeah, we're chilling, bro. That's all I'm really that's all I really been doing. I'm just everywhere, make sure the streams are working and all that, and yeah, the chat's functioning. So what am I really gonna be doing, guys? Game's going nowhere. Oh yeah, they have Muramusa coming out on Steam. It's funny, yo. I don't claim credit, but sometimes I wonder. It's just like coincidental. Like when I'm trying to like do certain things, it's just like the thing releases or like something gets announced. I'll make a comment. It's like the God of War thing is like the more recent one where it's like just coincidentally as I'm playing those games and all that, I'm just like talking about, oh, what if they like remade or whatever. And I had no real reason to believe it'd be a remake. None of the leaks I saw was talking about remaking the games. Talking about like maybe a big super collection like they did again on PS3 or whatever. But yeah, Murumusa's on Steam, which is interesting because Vanillaware games aren't usually on Steam. There was a thing I read a long time ago, like some interview or something, and it seemed like it just like yeah, like I think concerns of like piracy or whatever, or just like no interest in general aside from like yeah. But I don't know. We're seeing that game be multiple platforms, and then I recently saw something online in like a newer interview where it's like, oh yeah, sure, we'll bring it to PC, like there are other games. So all of a sudden, my playthrough of Odin Sphere and 13 Sentinels were not really a waste of time, but it's more like I could have skipped out on them and had them show up on Steam and been super happy, because that don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Odin Sphere and wanted to play it, whatever. But if I would have known it would have a more of a potential to come out on Steam now on PC, I would have waited it out. I would wait that motherfucker out. I would just it's okay. I've when you game like, play all these games like a variety, each individual game like basically has no leverage on you in a way, right? Because like if you're only like interested in COD, you try Battlefield, you don't like it. Try Medal of Honor, don't like it. Try Fortnite, don't like it. Try Gear, don't like it. Try Halo, don't like it. Just only like COD, okay? And like, that's really what you'll play their deep like whatever they got going. But oh, then I shift it. Oh my god, see what I'm saying? I should just adjust the camera. How did that happen? Like I'm gonna have to keep doing. It's better to keep this in the frame. Keep this in the frame. And then I guess we'll try to do this because that's annoying. Okay, mainly. Yeah, get this shit out of here. Get. Oh, but then the top. Oh, yeah, the top too. I gotta crop that out. Ugh, fucking blowtorch. Nope. That, and then that shadow's not good, but like that, and then you see the fan. Oh, and I'm already in the correct position this way. So that's nice. And I basically just crop out that side. That's actually good. I just need more on that side. Oh no, wrong one. Whoops. Wait, why did I cut out the bottom like that? Oh yeah, I have to redo this because I did the resolution. If like I changed it, I think. Okay, so that's that. We're gonna want to cut the fan out. And the left side's actually more in the clear now. I'm doing this position. So yeah, I'll give y'all more of the left. I can just leave it at 0. So I like completely, yeah, I completely moved the camera so that only the problematic part is up in the top left and then all on my right, instead of having a little bit both directions, which is like annoying. But then that way I can crop the top out, more cropping on the right, and then now my left is like clear. I can point at shit now. Before it was getting cut off. Like I change it a lot, but I'm trying to do this now that I bumped my camera. If my camera looks better, it's because I increased the resolution. I forgot I put it on 1080p when it can do 1440. Okay, this is 500. Whoops. No. 525. 530. 540. 550. Pretty much good enough. Okay, and then green screen that. The corner is gone. Is the corner? Yeah, the corner seems. Yeah, and then basically when the game lights up and stuff, there's only so much I can do. If it like lights my face up green, I'll disappear. If it's like bright red, like yeah, just you might see the bit of the screen. And then as long as the screen, it could potentially be a problem if the like I'm like giving you guys like some random OBS lecture, but this corner here, the top left corner is problematic because if it lights up while like the scene changes or flashes or whatever, it can block, parts of the whatever. It's okay if it's like here or here off into the corner, but right here it's like no. I know that's like a nitpick. People probably don't give a shit. I'm trying to make sure this whole center part is not bothered. Up here you can have stuff. Up down here you can have stuff. Corners you can have stuff even though I don't really do it. But just, yeah, main, middle, center, leave clean, clear. The chat goes up to a certain point over here. I'm changing that. Usually same thing with alerts. The alerts and stuff only go so high up on the bottom. Yeah, I just use that as an excuse to draw. It's okay. Okay, that chroma key, go back. And then move the face cam in the corner. And yeah, I guess I'll just move it. There you go. Sorry, I took like felt like forever, but maybe I did it fast. All right, let's do this officially. Sorry, after like so long. Okay, Star Ocean till the end of time. Holy, look at her gigantic anime eyes. Oh, the PS2. Oh, it's a throwback. I forgot. Yeah, we're doing a PS2 emulation game, or however they do this. Tree Ace. Star Ocean till the end of time. 1961. It's been a while. Last time would have been was it a PS2 classic on PS3? And then if not emulator, if not actually the OG PS2 system. Like Statue of Liberty. It's all in all its glory. I don't know if they're like about that life, but they should consider remaking Star Ocean 3. I mean, they remade 2, so. But yeah, we've beaten this game before. Game has an infamous yeah, it's infamous. And then timeline wise, I think it's after Star Ocean 1 that we played, and then before Star Ocean 5 that we played. Or no, this might be at the end of the timeline. But yeah, cool. And yeah, just like quickly go through. Okay, so yeah, there's battle trophies. I already mentioned that I'm not gonna do them. No achievements, no whatever. We're just looking to play through the game, have our fun. Oh my god, it's like throwback. Is there no trophies? There is. Okay, so yeah, here are the trophies. Just, you know, quick glance through. Higher difficulty, 40 difficulty, 80% of the battle trophies, which is like, you know, apparently this is like the worst trophy. Apparently that trophy itself is like 30 plus hours or something. Universe difficulty, trading cards, battle trophies. Oh yeah, those are the super bosses. So yeah, they have the same super bosses as Star Ocean, the other ones we played, but also introducing Freya. Freya is Valkyrie profile character. Ancient books. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get like a lot of these, but we're just gonna play through, and whatever we get is whatever we get. No biggie, no problem. We're also if we're not doing Star Ocean 5, we're not doing this. You already know for sure I'm not doing Star Ocean 4. But yeah, I have Star Ocean 4 on Steam. So yeah, we're gonna be playing that on there eventually, and I'll get what I can, play what I can. Maybe I'll put more effort into that since it's on Steam, and I'll have my save sticking around. This game, I'll probably upload my save somehow. Yeah. Enable event skip. Enables event skip feature. A message will be whatever to skip an event that is starting. However, since it is possible to skip events that are happening for the first time, be careful you do not miss important. Oh, is this just like cutscene skip? Yeah, sure, man. Don't worry, bro. I'm not gonna like accidentally skip a cutscene, okay? Unless it's like, you know, one of those games. You like just tap the X button and it just like skips to the end of the game or something. But yeah, okay. So this one we're gonna want. No, we want to be able to skip manually. So yeah, subtitles and voice. Vibrate on. It actually worked. And then yeah, we have 3 difficulty levels: Earth level, Galaxy level and Universe, and then yeah, we saw the other one 4D. I don't really like that they make you play 3 times. I'd prefer one regular playthrough and then like a new game plus with a grade shop. I had to say it. With a grade shop gets you like the most ideal circumstances, and then you do like a perfect you know, very thorough run. Get the level cap, you know, do all the whatever you finish the monster book, item book. So in this game's case, it's the same idea. If I could play Galaxy like normal mode and then just skip to the hardest one, like not need to play Universe, and just do battle trophies either on the normal difficulty or on the hardest one, and then have that, you know. But the way the trophies are for this and whatever, it's like, no, you're gonna have to play it 3 times. Or sorry, yeah, 3 times. Oh, you can't collect battle trophies on the easiest mode. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna go with normal. If it lets me switch to easy, that'd be nice. Like go up, back and forth between the two. Oh, is it really gonna just keep saying that the whole time? Oh, that I might accidentally skip an event. Holy. Is it gonna prompt me that every single time? Hold on, I might want to go change it. Whatever. I'm gonna keep it, but you already know I'm probably gonna accidentally skip a cutscene or something. And there's no like quick rewind or anything like that, right? No quality of life stuff going on here? No, right? It's like as if it's like a yeah, PS4 game. Holy, the graphics though. At least it's voice acted.
Here you go.
Oh, hi, Sophia. You startled me. I thought you were swimming down at the beach.
I was waiting for you, but you never came. You said you'd play a few games and then head right over.
I'm sorry. I didn't plan on staying so long, but I got kind of sucked in.
All right. Well, that's what I thought happened. Didn't you say you had tons of homework to do before we came to Haida anyway?
So we got Fate and Sophia. Haida.
But I was fighting so well today, and I leveled up a lot too, you know?
The graphics haven't really, like, this looks pretty rough.
Someone's in a bad mood today.
PS1 and PS2 era 3D is like the 3D that hasn't aged well.
What do you expect? You'd rather play games than hang out at the beach with me.
I don't know, you might got like
Sophia?
sand in your eyes.
You aren't mad, are you?
I'm not.
Oh, I just skipped.
Do you want to go to the beach?
I swam enough, while somebody I know was having the time of his life playing games all by himself.
We don't got time for this bit.
So, do you want to take a walk through the hotel? I bet it'll be fun. What do you say? Come on. Please. Pretty please.
This game's older than Star Ocean 5, but already like the cutscene is like more animated and like you know, it's much better.
Well, if you want to hang out with me that badly, I guess it's all right.
Great. Let's go. Time's wasted.
Okay.
Yeah, Star Ocean 5 was just like a one-off where they did that. I think Star Ocean 6 just goes back to like normal, like proper like cutscenes. But yeah, the difference is like pretty noticeable going from that game to this game, and this game's older. And it's just like
Boy, she sure is taking forever.
much better, preferable
Bet
to
she's
have
making me wait on purpose.
cutscenes like this. Instead of them just like standing and the camera's so zoomed out and they're kind of just looking and you can't even see what they're doing.
Hi, babe.
Took you long enough. What were you doing all that time?
Just changing. I didn't take that long, did I? Besides, you kept me waiting. How long was it? Serves you right.
Right.
Shall we?
Okay. Just don't yank my arm off.
Okay, cool. I like the music. Okay, yeah, we'll look around, we'll look at our menu. And then, yeah, continue on. Good old RPGs. This lady's going hard. That's terrible. That looks like... Yeah, that just looks like they just pulled it off Google and it was like a low res, like... This is like something I would do, pretty much. Did I have a hand in this? Oh, the touchpad is start. Okay. It's weird. So what? I don't get rewind, bro? Oh yeah, this is some FF7 shit. Let's go, bro. That's what I'm talking about, game. That's what you gotta do. Oh yeah, we're doing my thing. We'll do, like, we'll do black. Oh, it didn't do it. Wait, did it not save anything? Like, come on. Too bright, maybe. It's not exactly how it is in FF7. Or no, I think I have to lower it to kind of achieve that look that I was thinking about. Oh yeah. You can opt out. Don't use coops to grace. Coop de gracie? Bactine University? Yeah, Fate Lion God is like the sickest name ever. If I ever get a cat, I'm gonna name the cat Fate Lion God.
所へと向かってこの心は揺れています。季節も時間も全て変わってく。ねえ見てよほらオリオンが地平線に輝く。飛び方を忘れた鳥のように僕は何かを見失って傷ついたその場所から生まれてた痛いほどの幸せを
Wait, what? Both of his parents worked and were almost never home from the time he was an infant, but this did not leave any particular emotional scars, and he grew up normally. Undoubtedly, his childhood friend Sophia had a soothing effect on his personality. Unlike most young girls of the present age, she excels in various household tasks such as cleaning and sewing. What? It's like this game's like predicting the future, huh? It's like cooking's like a lost art or something. Okay. What, in the future they got like robots making him run food or something? Genomorphist. I should probably change this one. This doesn't do anything. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. How do I? Watashi. Okay, yeah, so we just have one on this key and one on that corner key. Okay. New hotkeys. Okay. Dang, son. All the races. What, really? So incidentally, the children of two expellion parents with the same recessive gene in the 12th chromosome are known to revert to the ancestral feline folk form. So on the planet Expel, a DNA analysis is legally required before marriage. Well, if any of this stuff is like that important, I'm sure they'll weave it into the main story cutscenes dialogues. Like, hey, I'm Expellion. Did you know this about Expellion people? And then they'll just say all this shit. I wonder, Welch should be in this, right? Wait. Particularly cats. Calm you monkey, bro. We know only one lycanthrope. It's that guy that we didn't recruit him. It was like, what was his name? Mal? Was it Mal?
空をかける飛行機窓から見下ろす雲は
Don't kill me. Okay, well, whatever.
あなたの住む場所へと向かってこの
I'm already liking the different kind of lore. It's just like, how much does it actually matter and come into play? Do they like showcase this sort of stuff? It's like, oh, a race that lives in a group of 4 artificial satellites that orbit the planet. Like, you know, am I gonna go here? Like, that'd be dope. It sounds dope. Hold on. Why did it have all this? Cool. Rogue. Oh yeah, okay. Dang, so yeah, symbology is just straight up from Rogue, huh? It's like symbology is usually like the thing, right? Yeah, Rope was the place where Star Ocean 1 takes place. So it's nice to have that, you know? So, oh, I know that. It's like, oh, it was worth playing Star Ocean 1 just for that. Just to know that. To know what Roke is. Yeah, right. I don't know anything. I'm like brain dead. It's just like I don't. There's just like so much lore. It's nice stuff though. You gotta get used to this. Is this game like that? I can't even remember. It's not, right? The right stick doesn't do camera shit? Come on, bro. Just, the right stick just does nothing. was muted. Okay, well, anyways, I don't even know, what did they say? Did they say anything to do? I was just already, like, thrown off by, like, the camera perspective and the mini-map. Oh, that's like the Mega Man Legends door opening sound effect. Maybe not, I don't know. It's been a while. Hey, come on. You don't call me. But he's like gamer or something? Bending. Oh, it's just the other side. This is definitely PS2 era. What did this lady... I'm not having fun.
What? Who are you?
Who are you, bro? I don't
It's the
remember you at all.
second room.
Rosetti?
Oh, I know. You want my autograph, don't you?
I remember
Oh,
Clive,
well, gotta keep the fans
or
happy.
is it Cliff? Cliff? I remember that girl, I think it's like Nell or something. I remember... Who else do I remember?
Usually
Maria.
I'd be mad if someone just came barging in like that, but you're so cute, I'll make an exception this time.
Is it Albil or... Yeah, I think it's something like that. Or Albert, I think.
You said the Rossettis?
What? You didn't know our troop's name? Don't go forgetting it now. Say, what's your name?
Fate, but
Can I like change the audio balancing?
I'm Sophia. Right. To my darling Fate. of Illusions, Pepita
Oh,
Rossetti.
Pepita. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember her at all.
What the?
I could see why.
Hey, you can't just draw on somebody's shirt.
Huh? What? I thought you wanted my autograph.
Nobody said anything about wanting an autograph.
Huh? But, I mean, but I thought, then you want my mama's autograph, or my papa's? You can't want Canella the Clown's autograph, or Ursus the Strongman's, right?
No, we're not really looking for anyone's autograph.
Huh? Well, what then? Are you a salesman? Nah. Come to think of it, you look like the kind of guy who's never done an honest day's work in his life. I know. You're here to collect on a loan. And you're too early. That loan's good until next month, they promised.
No, no. Who are the Rossettis anyway? And what's with this Fairy of Illusion stuff?
Okay. So... you two are just lost?
Well, we're not really lost.
Oh no! You're robbers!
No, not that either.
Then what are you? You're not one of my fans. You're not here to collect on our loan. You're not lost. So what do you think you're doing barging into our room like this?
Facts. Actually, shame at mine.
I'm sorry for barging into your room. We were just taking a little walk, checking out the place.
Yeah, we're the problem here. Well, you're just looting everyone's.
Isn't that right, Sophia?
You should join our party, okay? I don't remember if you're a party member or not. You seem like a distinct enough character, but
A walk?
Yeah, a walk.
Barging into people's rooms isn't called taking a walk. That's for burglars, or lost kids, or stalkers, or groupies.
oh, she has a point. I'm on her side.
Okay then, we're lost.
Let's get out of here, Faye.
Good idea.
So you were lost. That explains it. And I thought you were my very first fan. Oh well, it's not like I performed yet, so it did seem a little strange.
You're a performer?
That's right. We're the Rossetti Troupe, and we bring you a fleeting vision of the future. I'm your fairy guide, Peter Rossetti.
Okay.
Well, if you want to hear it in plain Terran, we're a circus troupe, and I am sort of the host.
Oh, so this shirt with your signature's gonna be worth something.
Of course! It's the first autograph I ever signed.
The first?
Tomorrow's my debut. In 6 months, why, you could buy a whole planet with that shirt.
Oh yeah? Amazing. An entire planet. I guess I'll have to take good care of it.
Hey, you don't believe me.
No, I believe you. I'm sure you'll be dynamite on the stage.
Thanks. I'm in a good mood, so I'll give this little present to you, my first fan.
Huh? A ticket?
better not miss it. After you see us do our thing, you'll want to treasure that autograph for the rest of your life.
Gee, thanks. I'm looking forward to the show.
Great. See you later, Fate.
Dang, this girl's got lines, bro. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take my sweet time. Maybe I should look at a guide. I'm not really gonna. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I remember the like something about rubies. Some shit. There's you know, we'll search stuff up when the time comes. But for now, I guess I just want to play. I've been just for like an hour plus just doing other things. Never even started the game, and then we started the game, and it's just taking so long for me to actually like go to a battle or like, you know, like killing my own pacing here. But it's okay. No. I think I should turn that event thing off. That's gotta be the worst. Yeah, that's gotta be the worst cutscene skip ever. That at the beginning of every cutscene, it automatically goes to a yes/no prompt. Instead of the cutscene just playing and then the player presses a button again, right? Like, I don't know. It's just weird. I could see that getting annoying. That the start of every cutscene, anytime I get to a cutscene, it can kind of help too for like my recordings and stuff. But we're gonna try to leave it off. See how that is. And meow to you too. We're dual streaming on YouTube again. Right now we're on. Have I heard about Fake 5 and Mythos 5? Never heard of any of those. Oh, Fable 5. Oh, the new Fable that came out. I didn't really like look too into it, and I'm kind of confused which game that is. Cause like Fable 1, 2, 3, and then was there something in between? I thought this was that, like some reboot shit. Yeah, there's been a lot of game news. Check out Fable 5. No, I don't even know what you're talking about. Is it what I'm thinking about? Oh, okay. Supposedly it's the best software and AI that can build anything you want. Yeah, okay. Alright, I thought it was a game, bro. Apparently it shut down? Yeah, it's shut down. I don't know if you were updated or whatever, but yeah. What is this? How do you even know what that is? Yeah, I haven't been up to date on non-video game news, if anything. I heard Elon became like a trillionaire or something. And then yeah, video game news is this is nice, bro. We got so much actually. There's so much going on. Like I got me Tales of Eternia remastered. I got that Final Fantasy Resonance thing, Ocarina of Time remake. All 3 Xenos are on Switch 2. I'm getting those Switch 2 versions I wanted. Final Fantasy Revelations, God of War, Resident Evil Veronica, Persona 6, Persona 4 Revival. What else? Like, yeah, that alone is super satisfying. Now I'm like, if this is an E3, but hey, get Ocarina Time and FF7 in the same year like that. That's like dope. Like announcements at least. Like, I know FF7's coming out later. At least with the Ocarina Time, it says 2026. So it's like what their game's basically like ready to go. Oh yeah, and Kingdom Hearts 4. And then I did check out Dust Fade, but what I saw didn't give me like a good impression. It's like in some early stage. Those are the types of games I would wait until it's at a certain state. But yeah, there's like, and then Final Fantasy Resonance is actually, they've been doing like the repackaging thing where a lot of those gacha games that they shut down, they're like basically going back and converting them into like single player games, which is kind of, I mean, me personally, they should have just did that from the start for me. You know, the gacha thing lost me every time I tried, you know, and I sincerely tried getting into like mobile gaming. Some good stuff there, and there's more stuff that I want to try that I heard is like good. Anything that's like basically free to play friendly, and yeah, doesn't really like, but like most of them are to some degree. It's just some are less than others, and the ones that are less, you know, maybe. And then the other things, just like the gameplay loops or like the stories are just like whatever. So it's like, I don't know, I'd rather just play a regular console like game, PC game, and have it be that way too. So but yeah, 007 also, I know that's out, but like yeah, that was like another game that randomly came to my attention. Oh yeah, the newer Xenoblade Genesis, more Fire Emblem. Yeah, there's, oh yeah, Muramasa, which is so sick, cause you know, I just like that I just start playing Vanillaware games and all of a sudden hope for a PC release ends up being a thing. It's like, I don't know, or for the longest time, anytime I see stuff about Vanillaware, it's like, where is these PC releases? Like they don't really want to do it. What's the story on that? I heard something about piracy, but I didn't know if that was for sure. And then I don't know, recent news, it's like Muramusa is getting put on Switch, PS5, and Steam. And then it's like the Vanillaware game on Steam. Does that mean I can get Odin Sphere on Steam and maybe 13 Sentinels on Steam? Out of every game, they gotta bring this to Steam. I don't care about any other game. If they just, you make a Steam version of the game, I'll buy it again. I don't even care. But everything else is like, yeah, whatever. If they have priorities, I would like them to prioritize. Hopefully they know that. I don't know. I think this would be like a better option. But most people would probably go with like, I don't know, Dragon's Crown. But Dragon's Crown would be nice too if it somehow like revitalizes the multiplayer. And then like yeah, it was weird playing that. It's weird playing a game and then most of your enjoyment does come from like co-op and multiplayer experiences, and solo stuff is fine too, but like when you have it, like have those and you have good experiences, going back to it and playing it solo alone feels like it makes me feel a type of way, especially if like the online's dead and all that too. So even if I wanted, I wouldn't even be able to get people to like, you know, make something happen. So some of these games are just like dead, which makes me hope for like some sort of remaster situation. And like it seems like, yeah, play a game. Okay, this guy's like a gamer, but I think this is not our kind of gamer. I think it's like what, battling or something, or is he playing a mini game? Is this more mini game Square? Like, what's going on? And also, I changed my mind. I want that event skip. I wasn't ready with the recording, so this would give me a heads up if I wasn't already recording. But I run the risk of skipping a cutscene. So it's like the weirdest skipping cutscene thing ever. Yeah, I would want to use like AI to like make a video game. But like the way I think about it is like super futuristic though. It's like not even realistically gonna even happen in like my lifetime probably. The idea is like, you know, like you just talk the game into existence basically. And then the AI is just like so sophisticated it could generate, you know, I guess this convincing enough, unique seeming enough, might as well have been a human that made it type of, you know, just, you know, with the climate right now, people are not gonna be receptive to that. We got the AI racism in 2026. Make a game like Kingdom Hearts 2 combat with 2D, that's doable. No, but like in my futuristic vision, it's like absurd. It's like you can achieve so like it's like, you know, sci-fi shit where like you'll just talk to the AI and like basically just converse with it and like basically just like, you know, like build it out verbally. You know, it would be like some futuristic Tony Stark type of shit. Be like, oh, give me like you know, I want a jungle level, and it's like, you know, dude, just like I can't even begin to like, it's sci-fi territory. They'll get something that's like an approximation to it, but they already have like, I don't know, people like create some cool stuff in like Little Big Planet and that Dreams game, or yeah, Dreams. Yeah, like it's the idea is too complicated. Like the current form would not make sense. It's like, oh, the AI. I'm like talking like one super intelligent thing that if I wanted it to make, we can make music, like, you know, like tune it out, give me some samples. Maybe I can have it adjusted on the fly because it ain't sounding right. Maybe I can imitate the beat and it can do that on the, you know. And then it's like, oh, okay, like voice acting. Maybe I can just voice act it. And then maybe you could do different types or put my voice through like something on the fly that changes my voice on the fly. It's like, yeah. It's like dream type of shit, where it's like multi-function, all in one. You never really find, the closest thing we have to that in real life is like a smartphone, but like for the most part, most pieces of technology are just like specifically for certain things. So my idea of like, even if there was a way to do like AI or whatever, and it can like do something to like help you create a game. So like this AI is good for making the music. So it's like, all right, now you make the soundtrack. It's like, okay, you need something for the programming. You need something maybe for like asset creation, like the actual 3D models. Maybe like 2D asset creation, like the art, like artwork, concept art, whatever the fuck. There's like too many different things though. But like, you know, they have like random like RPG maker stuff, and it's like the ideas attempted that like, you know, people can make a game. Not like go into like Unreal Engine or Unity or something, but like a game that's basically helping you make a game. Maybe that idea, when like, you know, you have AI just like topped out on that, integrated with that, it'd probably be, you know. I remember trying to do like one of those RPG maker things, and it's like, it'd probably be better on mouse and keyboard, but it was like on a controller. I'm like, yo, this is just gonna take me forever, you know? And it's just limited in so many ways. And then yeah, like I don't have like certain skills and stuff, so it's like if the AI could like, you know, compensate for that, but it's like a pipe dream, bro. You're more likely gonna see like augmented, like supplemented, like creatives use that shit. It's like skip out on the boring shit, skip out on the brainless repetitive. There's like a lot of stuff I can think about where it's like, oh yeah, they'd probably want to like do things to expedite. I remember this like they like use AI for like lip sync or some shit. It's like, you know, maybe that job or task is like easy enough but like monotonous, and like, you know what I mean? It's like those are the things that are gonna go. Ow. Need fruit, bro. Should have bought snacks. I lost weight. I haven't been eating much. But yeah, there's plenty of video game news. I'm looking forward to all those games. I'm gonna get to all those sooner rather than later, because I like did some next, you know, cutthroat shit. Like I had to cut out a lot of games. Can't realistically play everything, and you know, I don't want to like play certain stuff though. Yogurt will help you lose weight. It's crazy. I have so much yogurt and I just avoid eating it. I just don't eat anyway. Like bananas. I mean, I used to eat bananas more. I eat it. I just don't even eat. Just don't eat. No snacks, no candy. Just water and like the 1-2 thing. I say that knowing full well I was like off camera eating like a freezy or something. Where am I supposed to go? I don't even know. I wasn't paying attention. I'm too like too distracted. The 1 meal a day. Yeah, that see, like, you know, don't get me wrong, I want to eat, but like I also don't want to eat. I'd rather not eat if what I have to eat is just something that's like not, you know, it's just not doing it for me, bro. And especially if it's like unhealthy. So, oh, I can snack on something. It's like, okay, well, or I have something to eat, but it's unhealthy. Stop smoking. I got no appetite. Yeah, I'm trying to stop too. Oh, they want to do that battle simulator thing, right? Or it was in the middle room. I haven't been this lost in a while. We're not even in a dungeon yet. Wait, so much games. I'm gonna try to do the Switch to. What am I gonna do? Actually, I don't even know. We're most likely gonna go to Steam, do like Metal Gear. I don't know if I'm gonna do all of them in a row or if I'm just gonna get started and then like spread out, go do other Steam stuff. We have options. But yeah, we're gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna give back this system or if I should hold on to it because I don't know right now. I think the next time we're gonna see these games. Wait, actually, coincidentally, the only exception is this game. Star Ocean Till the End of Time will not work on PS5. I don't know what it is, but it's like apparently actually not compatible. So it's like all of these other games have PS5, compatibility, but this one coincidentally no. So yeah, this will probably be the last time we see this game for a while, unless I decide to just YOLO and emulate it. Which wouldn't be a problem. Emulation also, while I was looking into the Steam achievement thing, I was looking into retro achievements for emulators for the old games and stuff that, the like unofficial fan made achievements basically. And I found out, I knew about it before, but I found out again about it in the Steam achievement notifier thing. Ocarina won't be anything like the original, guarantee. It's gonna be Breath and Tears, like I bet. What, like too big open world? I wouldn't want them to make it too open world. If they make Hyrule Field a little bit bigger, like scale, that's fine. But like the scale of anything like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, no thank you. It's time, bro. It's time. I need to reveal my true nature. I'm an Ocarina of Time fanboy. Okay, when Breath of the Wild came out. And, people were just like, that was the next best Zelda, right? Like, everyone's like putting that's like the best game ever created. All this stuff. The new Zelda formula. Gone are the days of the Ocarina of Time. No, Alvi. No more Titan design. No more. Ubisoft towers for you. A motorcycle. A horse that won't obey you. Weapons that break in every two. Like, just all that. And that's like the standard. And I heard Tears of the Kingdom's like better. On a lot of that friends, what little I did play seemed better. So yeah, but yeah, to me that's like good, really good Zelda game, but like it doesn't take the crown, bro. The real king has arrived. Ocarina of Time remake, and if it's actually the thing is, a 3DS is like not that much better than an N64. So when they remade that, don't get me wrong, I like that remake. I even like the 3D thing. Oh, whatever. I was gonna say something, but yeah, that 3D, it could have only have been so good for them to remake a game, N64 game, ground up or otherwise. I don't remember if it was ground up or not. For 3DS, Ocarina of Time got that treatment. Majora's Mask got that treatment. To be honest, those are the versions of the games I wanted to go back and play. Or I wanted to play the unofficial PC stuff that like will get me basically the definitive way to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And then yeah, I don't know where they announced this remake, and it's like, yeah, this is probably, yeah, the jump from N64 to a Switch 2 is, a lot bigger. And based off that teaser trailer alone, that graphics, like, I don't know how other people feel. Zelda fans are weird. I don't participate. I just observe. But it's like, yeah, I like the art. It's fine. I just want to see how it all, and if it's 2026, that means it's most likely all like kind of figured out and done, and it's not going to be like anything weird and long or whatever. But yeah, the real king has arrived. I'm more a fan of the traditional Zelda formula. I like what they did with Breath of the Wild, but for that to stick around and stay, and I don't know too much about Tears of the King. I need to actually go and play it myself. I've been purposely trying to not spoil too much, even though I've already spoiled enough. But still, like, what little left there is about that game on the gameplay side of things, I left, blind enough. I've seen the crazy things people did, so it's already, I probably wouldn't play like that or do any of that stuff, but who knows? Like, if that's really what it is and it comes natural and it's something I'm interested in, maybe I'll do it when the time comes. And that would make the game take its own kind of like form, though. It's not really a Zelda game to me in the same way. If the temples are the way they are, the shrines are the way they are, and it's like big open world, Ubisoft towers, all that shit. But yeah, we're gonna play all those games again eventually. Tears seems like it did fix some stuff, or some of my complaints in it picks, but in some sense, no, it's still, you know, following that game. So hearing Ocarina of Time remake, and then it's gonna hopefully look really good and nice, and probably gonna be safe. If I had to guess, I don't think they're gonna do anything that makes it like people would riot, bro. That's like blasphemy. Ocarina of Time is the one of the most important video games in history. So it's like, and it's arguably one of the best video games ever in history. So it's like Nintendo knows that too. So they're not like stupid. It's most likely just going to be a safe remake, similar to 3DS, but just whatever they can push out on Switch 2. Or is it Switch 2 only? Because that's another important thing. Switch 2 only is probably for the best. If you want the best possible graphics or whatever, unless they're able to scale it and we can still get Switch maxed out and the game looking great. Oh, I can't even see. I don't recall if it was. I think it was. Yeah, exclusively for Switch 2. So yeah, that's for the best. I literally made the hover bike. Building is like, yeah, see the building thing, that's not really I guess I could say it this way. It's not really my gen. That is, they got a whole young generation of gamers that like had that mechanic be an important part of a lot of games that are important to them. So whether like this just think Minecraft and think Fortnite. Okay, those are the two big obvious ones. I think Roblox accounts as well too. Just like they really like these sandbox games where you can just like build shit, whether it's like building a house, building a car, building a fence, or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like whatever the game's about. You know, they really like that. So out of nowhere, a Zelda game having that, it's like it makes sense that that's probably gonna be the best Zelda game for a lot of new gen fans and whatever. And me personally, bro, I'm gonna play those games. Those games are gonna be like B tier at the minimum. I'm not like that. It's just, you know, the kind of a lot of the things I like about Zelda were not there in Breath of the Wild. I like that it's paced the way it is. I like that the dungeons are actually like very deliberately thematically designed, distinct from each other. I don't mind the element thing. I don't forest, water, fire. Like I'll do that forever until I die, bro. Just keep making it. Like fuck, bro. There's not a lot of formulaic games that I'm still like on board for. Zelda was one of them, but they changed the formula. So having them remake some of the older stuff and have it be the traditional formula will get someone like me to actually play it. It should be a red flag in some sense that the guy that played literally like all the fucking Zelda games didn't actually go and play Tears of the Kingdom on time, and then Breath of the Wild took me a year to play. Similar to like Witcher 3 is a different reason though. There's different reasons. I had a problem with Witcher 3. Bugs, glitches, yes, but I had a Gwent problem. And it took me a year to beat that game. Yeah, let me catch up, sorry. I need to put my chat on my screen too now, on the main one. I can easily do that. Be shocked what Orca remake exactly how it was. Yes, and we switches. So what? Some people are saying they're gonna do some sort of evolution of it, where it's not the original game, like a safe remaster remake, like Ocarina 3DS was pretty safe as far as remakes go, right? That's like what when you see Ocarina of Time 3DS, that's like kind of what people wanted them to do with FF7. Me personally, I don't actually think that that's like ambitious enough for like you know, I'm both ways though. I like I'm greedy. You can please me both ways, but it's more about if Nintendo does not want to do Ocarina of Time in some evolution type of way, like some FF7 Rebirth remake trilogy type of deal, that's like, then I don't think they should force it. But if they're like inspired to, and they're like bringing all these older, like the older people, like all the people that work, like I'm talking like some comparison to FF7, how FF7 was. It's like if they're about it, that's why I was on board for that ultimately, because they wanted to do it. they wanted to do it bigger and more different than what the fans would have told them to do. So it's like, yeah, and then it's just, if Nintendo's doing the same for Ocarina, then I'm on board regardless. Like if they want to do it, I'll play it, but maybe not too big. That's like the main thing. They can scale it up. Sure, it could be bigger in size. All of the places could be bigger in size. I'll be fine. And then I heard people say stuff about like potential cut content making it back in, like maybe you might get a light temple. That's like fanboy theory territory, but like, you know, man can dream. But yeah, Ocarina of Time for me is like, you know, the best 3D Zelda, if not Zelda 3, bro. I like Wind Waker. I like Twilight Princess. But yeah, they should have gameplay and stuff too, though. I'm surprised they have a 2026. We're probably gonna get like another direct, like maybe soon, or unless they're gonna show it like the trio shit. Oh, that Adventures of Elliot game, by the way, that looks interesting to me. I tried it, demo. I enjoyed it. Hopefully it's good. That's a game I want to play, but that's like so low priority. It's just like, I don't know. Kingdom Hearts 2 combat, 8-element dungeons, RPG. Wait, Adventures of Ellie is like that? I don't even remember that. But yeah, that game, I tried it on Switch too, like briefly. Like, you know, I just have no games, you just go play whatever. Yeah, my bad. I'm like stalling and talking around. I haven't really been playing too much. I'm still lost, actually. That's the main thing here too. I just sort of mentally gave up. More interested in talking about the games. Where did the girl go? Oh, oh, she just walks her own pace, huh? It's this room. Oh, okay. No.
This game room features the latest holographic technology.
You're trying to sell the Xbox, by the way? What do you mean? I like how Revelations being simultaneously released is like such a... I'm so happy for that, bro. I was like kind of like, you know, I might not play it day one. I might not be able to borrow a PS5. I don't really want to have to buy a PS5, play that game, and then like have not play the PS5. You know? But having it day one, or I don't think, is it day one for everything, or is it like close to each other? Close to each other is good enough to me too. They're trying to... Microsoft is done with Xbox. They want to sell the console to another company. Wait, is this real? I'm not up to date. I saw news of them, something about Halo. They like pulled the trailer or something.
I have to enter my ID number on the display panel next to the door, and then specify what I want to play.
There's like a lot of reveals, but in actuality, the actual trailers of the stuff was like kind of whatever. So for example, like Persona 6 is like not really news. Oh, hold on. I already forgot what I was saying. Let's do Microsoft. Yeah, I literally lost my train of thought. I got distracted. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the teaser trailers. Oh yeah, so Persona 6, it was just like a teaser, and then like, at least like got confirmation it's like green. But yeah, like that's not really much of anything. Persona 4, I saw gameplay. That was nice, and like a date and everything. I don't know if we had that date before. I'm not like keeping up to date like that. And then Ocarina of Time, even though it's 2026, it's just like a cinematic teaser. I wanted to see like a gameplay montage to confirm if they did scale it up or scale it down, or like not scale down. Why would they scale down? Like just scale it up or not. I'm guessing they scale it up, but not to the same lengths of. It's the like a medium. Like it'd be a way that I think everyone would be happy with for the most part, unless people are going and expecting them to convert it to Breath of the Wild. If that's what people want, I don't know. Yeah, Code Veronica wasn't too much of a trailer. Not too much going on in that. What else? What else? Yeah, but basically just whatever we saw of certain games, even though it got announced, wasn't like too exciting. Like it's like we're waiting on seeing more of the game. It's more like they just showed us it quick. Okay, hold on. Let me reset this. I've idled enough. But yeah, do all the streams and stuff are going fine. But yeah, I'll say it again. If it does come down to it, we're cutting out the Kick and Twitch streams, and we're just gonna go all in on the YouTube. YouTube's gonna have vertical stream, blah blah blah. There's the chats merged. They have all it up. It's all up and running. I just can't really. Excuse me. I can't really test it, and like no one's really like coming from there for me to tell. I have to play like a different game. Maybe if I stream Siege or something, I'll probably get some people. Yeah, I'll play Siege. Maybe I'll do a Siege stream. Why is it? What the hell happened? I'm dumb.
This game room features the latest holographic tech. I have to enter my ID number on it.
Games again? But you were just playing. Keep playing games all the time like that, and you'll turn into a brainless muscle man.
A word.
What to do?
Don't call me. Give up for now.
You're right. Why don't we walk some more?
That's better. For a minute, I thought you wanted to play games all day.
What are you hating, bro?
Well, I might come back to play later.
What? You still want to play?
Wait a sec. Why don't you play too? I'm telling you, you'll like it if you try. Okay? Come on.
Okay.
I always wanted to try it with somebody other than my college buddies.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Okay, hold on. I like totally screwed up that just now. Oh, did I accidentally press this? Is that what happened here? I think that, yeah. Yeah, like, I must have hit it with the cable. What the hell happened? Don't do drugs, children. Yeah, sorry, I'm like overwhelmed today. Like 80 things going. I'm like testing that shit. I wasn't really ready to play, and then this game, yeah. Okay, so what, we convinced her to play the video games? Why are you hating on the video games? Huh? Is it a video game? What is this?
Features the late. I have to enter my ID.
Come on, buddy. How many times do I have to examine these things?
Dave, you want to play again, don't you? Didn't you play enough already? Let's go do something else.
Wait, we didn't play anything. What are you talking about? Wait, didn't? I'm so confused. Giving up?
You're right.
That's better. For a minute.
But
What?
wait a sec. I'm telling you, you'll like. Okay? Come on.
Yeah, she agrees. Oh yeah, see, that's why I was confused. She agrees, but it's still a no. Like, you give up. I'm like, oh, I thought this was an illusion of choice. Like, they're just forcing me to, like, you know? Yeah, there's really nothing else I can do, huh?
Didn't you play a...
Try to
Why
persuade her.
don't you give it a try, Sophia? It's really fun.
But isn't this one of those combat simulators? Don't you have
Yeah.
to fight?
Oh, okay, yeah, it's a fighting. Yeah, yeah. See, it's not like a video game.
No can do. I don't like these kind of things.
Yeah, the audio's so low, bro. What kind of responses are these, bro? Who would actually pick the second one? Oh. Like one of those people that are like, well, where's my hug to all the women? Like, yeah, don't worry, I'll protect you.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll protect you.
He's like, run away like a coward.
But
I'd never let you do anything dangerous. Come on, try it.
well, okay. If you say so, I guess I could give it a try.
Yeah, the audio
Then it's
balancing.
settled.
Like, I can't do shit, bro.
Let's start at an easy level since you're a beginner. You'd prefer a character that uses symbology from a distance rather than one that fights up front, right?
Why are you assuming that? Oh, is it?
Yeah. Well, it won't hurt.
Why are
will
you
it?
doing the anime head tilt, bro? You're not doing me any favors here. I was just trying to defend you.
Don't worry.
Shouldn't
Beginner's
assume
level
these
doesn't
things.
hurt at all. Really?
What if you want to be a swordsman up in front, huh?
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Pretty sure she just bashed their skull in with her skull. Dude, a big ass head.
All right then, we're about ready.
Yeah, I can't really hear their voice. It's like drowned out, kind of.
Welcome to the battle simulator.
But the
Please
background
set
noise.
battle system parameters.
Okay.
What do you want to do, Sophia? Let's start from the beginning. You want to take a look at the instructions?
A tutorial?
I don't know. Should I?
I mean,
You probably should.
I'll try it, but
Otherwise,
you
it
know,
won't be
it's,
much
a,
fun.
it's a tutorial, guys.
Okay.
I'll just
I
get through
will.
it. It's like 2 buttons to attack. Battle trophies. Yeah, this is the thing we're definitely not doing, but this is like battle trophies is like what makes all these like Star Ocean 100% achievements annoying. Huh. Gathering battle trophies requires a memory card, 8 megabytes. You see that, guys? There you go. With at least 1,200 kilobytes available. Okay? You guys even know what a kilobyte is? You know what I mean? Like, it's like such a small file size. It wouldn't surprise me if people didn't even really know about kilobytes, but they'll start like at knowing about megabytes, gigabytes, and then terabytes. And people born during this time know about this stuff this time. They probably, you know, if they fell off, they won't know about terabytes. Yeah, and that shit was expensive too. Oh, it's a separate save? Yeah. Okay, we'll do whatever. It's okay. Oh, there's a lot of explaining. So yeah, I guess we'll initialize. You have to. Did we have to do that? We didn't have to do this in Star Ocean 5. What is this? That's it? Okay. Yeah, alright. No. Wait, what? Brother, am I confused? Like, what? Oh my god, I can't read. No, right? We load the one we already made. It's not like we have anything. Yeah, I was like wondering where this menu went. That was weird.
Real
I'll show you what I've got.
Oh, beer. Yeah, I saw that. Gears of War, the 400 mil. The new one's like a prequel, right? What do you mean? Is it the same exact character models? That'd be funny. How's it 400 mil? Male character models and putting a female face. Was a Joker like legit? I didn't even see it. I don't even know if you're messing with me or not. Here, we can watch it. Wow, 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 wow. I don't think I even seen the trailer. I might have skimmed through it. Bop, bop, boom, ba bop. Okay, hold on. Hopefully I don't mess this up. I have to be considerate of all my viewers. Wrong thing. Holy, I'm so dumb. Okay, there's... I knew this would mess up. Why did it mess up again? Hold on. Okay. Don't panic, Elvie. It's actually rather simple. Rather simple. You shrink that bad boy. I don't know why that keeps happening, but it's okay. Put it in the middle like that. And lock it in. And then you shorts people. I'm calling you shorts people. What do I call my vertical stream viewers? The vertical mans. Yeah, the vertical mans can't see shit. Okay, they still see Star Ocean. So how do I fix that? You go to capture source clone and then I change it. Oh, but then it's gonna mess this up. That's pretty annoying. Did it fuck up? Or did it fit in? No, it fucked up. So you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, how am I gonna fix this? because the horizontal's fine. You guys are fine. This is normal. I'm just waiting. But how do I do this so I don't have to keep switching between the two? It's like pretty annoying. It would be easier if I did the duplicate of the scene, but then it'll duplicate my face too, which I don't want. Yeah, okay. How am I gonna do this? I don't know, but I'll just make another source clone. Give me a sec, peoples. Should be good. So yeah, now I can do both window and whatever. I'm probably gonna have to make a third one for game capture, but we don't actually use that one as much as the other two, for now at least. I might have not seen this.
I need backup. These things are all over me.
No way this is real. It's pretty fucking real to me.
We need guns.
This isn't enough. They shoot, they make weapons, they fucking talk, Marcus.
They do look kind of weird.
Look out!
Oh, shit!
The world is full of weapons, waiting to be
His
used.
name Tommy or something?
Sergeant Phoenix?
Guess we're back to
This
it.
game I haven't played in a minute.
Cover me!
We're taking fire from both sides. Where's that backup?
You see a berserker, bro. Oh, Dirk mode, that's nice. I don't know if they like always have one.
Is that all you got?
Another hole popping up!
Let me try something.
Yeah, I fell off after Gears 3. Never played Judgment Day or whatever.
So what now, Marcus?
We save everyone we can.
Xbox console exclusive.
Holy fucking
So yeah, there's this thing because it's funny how things play out. But how do I explain this? Oh yes, Gears 1, 2, 3 is the best. It's coming to Steam. Wait, Gears 3? Or I know one Xbox console exclusive equals Steam as well. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why that I just assumed then yeah, that it's just like only on the consoles and only on that console. What was I saying? Those chicks are huge. I don't even they look kind of weird. It's like they put their head on different bodies. I just imagine them to be like, I don't know, like a brumac. But yeah, Gears is yeah, I fell off after Gears 2 mainly. 3 is basically where the fall off happened. I haven't played the other ones after. They're around. I have a bit of a beef with the game too. Series 2. But yeah, I wasn't really, I'd play number 1 and 2 easy. But that one would definitely be better co-op because majority of my experiences with that game is co-op. So if I don't have co-op people, it feels kind of weird. Not even just like co-op people, like anyone would be fine. It was like certain people I play with. You know what I mean? And memories. It's coming to Steam. All Xbox games coming to Steam, and the only 2 PS5 games are coming to Steam day 1: Kingdom Hearts 4 and Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So yeah, it's interesting how things turn out because basically Nintendo is exclusive all their shit. Okay, they don't give any Wonder games. Okay, there's some exceptions. Mobile, you like saw Mario on mobile, Pokemon stuff on mobile, whatever. But for the most part, it's console exclusive. You won't see it on Xbox or PlayStation, and that's probably not going to change. I don't think people want it to change. People have joked that Nintendo should, stop making consoles and just make like an app on the other systems. But and then Xbox. Now Xbox, I don't know the status of all their but their main games were Halo, Gears, and then I guess in some broader sense, but not necessarily. But at the time on Xbox 360, it's like I remember Mass Effect was on there exclusively. That was a big profile game there. And then what's the other? Fable, stuff like that, sure. But Gears, Halo, BioShock, stuff like that. But they lose their exclusivity. Those are third parties or whatever, right? And even like Halo and stuff, they don't really have like first parties in that way. Like they didn't really stick around, or like Gears, something happened eventually with Gears, something happened with Halo eventually. And now Gears is like on Sony, and then Halo's on Sony, and just like everyone's everywhere, right? Sony, they're like their games, it's like, okay, not counting Square's, because Square's third party away from them. Their situation's unique too, but Sony basically just keeps their shit. But they recently did the thing where they're putting all their games on PC, whatever, like God of War was on there, Days Gone's on there, Ghosts of Tsushima, whatever else, Horizon's on there, yeah, whatever else, right? And then basically they're doing this whole initiative where they're gonna they even went as far as making like some overlay, your like trophies or all that stuff, whatever, like some integration. You have to log into your PSN or whatever. And then basically they started pulling out. And once they started pulling out there, simultaneously something was happening somewhere with there's a thing with the COD too. People were worried about if COD is gonna be like, but like basically they're giving up exclusivity, and then some people are taking exclusivity back, and then it's like, oh, you're taking exclusive, okay, we're taking more exclusivity back, and then it's like all of a sudden console wars are just like live and kicking, you know. And then Square is you know, tradition. It would make sense for them to put it on Sony. Final Fantasy VII was a PS1 game, right? It also makes sense for them to put it on Nintendo systems because Final Fantasy, you know, the original Final Fantasies on Nintendo systems. You know, of all the places to not get it, it would be Xbox, right? Because like, you know, but still, you know, they got FF15, so maybe some people over there, whatever else they got there. I don't remember. I bailed on Xbox, but it's just like, yeah, it's just interesting how like everything's going now. It's like Square was like exclusive on PC to Epic Games Launcher for certain games. So Kingdom Hearts, World Ends With You, the second one. And then it's like timed exclusive, so it's all on Steam now. Stuff like that pissed me off, by the way. But it's just weird how like it's the game's like status of like where it is and whether it's exclusive or not just always changing. I would never have thought Gears would be on PlayStation or like Halo on PlayStation. So weird, but it also doesn't surprise me that like now that Sony's doing what they're doing and Nintendo's just doing what they're doing, like staying doing what they're doing, Xbox wouldn't, you know, feel too weird about trying to make some of their stuff exclusive again. It's probably for the best if they do want to, like, you know, but you're saying something about Xbox, they want to maybe sell it or whatever. I don't know. I wouldn't really want them to die though. TBH. Them dying when Nintendo is the way they are and Sony is the way they are is not good news.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System.
Man, hold on. Why is it like that always? Even just now. Yeah, all the games are... I'd prefer the third-party ones to go everywhere, ultimately. But the first-party thing I can understand. Yeah, this is not perfect, but it's like a little too big. Wanted to change. I want Nintendo on Steam. Yeah, this it's like Nintendo. Stop making your stupid gimmicky consoles and just become an app. Just become an app. Just put you on an Xbox, put you on a Steam, put you on a PlayStation. They didn't put Ghost of Woke. Oh, the second one. Oh, the one with is that some woke game too? Like, what's going on? PS2 was my last console. What kind of lie is that, bro? No, but like basically, okay, so Sony can, I think Sony can afford to give their exclusives up to PC the way they did. To Nintendo, probably not, and to, you know, Xbox, probably not, but to PC, it's like kind of like adjacent. It's like unintrusive. Xbox is intrusive to them the more than a PC would be, and then Nintendo's intrusive to them as well. So exclusive from them. So that's why hearing console exclusive makes sense. Xbox is the one that shouldn't give their exclusives up. They need exclusives. When it comes to buying systems, they're already expensive enough. You have people like me that needs to buy all these games, play all these systems. You know, I need a Switch 2 and I need a PS5 for sure, right? And it's just like, where does Xbox really fit in? It doesn't. It doesn't need to at all. There's nothing there. There's nothing on an Xbox device that I'm not getting by having the combination of PS5, Switch 2, and PC, basically. And that made it good for me. Like, you know, the exclusives that you'd probably expect on like Xbox, like Halo and Gears, is like not even, it wouldn't win the exclusive war with me anyways if I did have to choose between the Sony pillars or the Nintendo pillars or whatever the hell they're called, and whatever Xbox got going on. So yeah, and then Nintendo, I know how Nintendo is. So, you know, it's just kind of like, just make do and just, you know, make sure I get access to a Switch device eventually. And then, yeah, just emulate it like 10 years in the future. Like, it's not a big deal. They'll trip out now because, like, you know, they're trying to make money off whatever systems that are like, you know, but, you know, just wait. In time. If they don't remaster it, we will. But yeah, let's watch this trailer. It's a gameplay trailer.
There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across the
we're detouring.
Stay sharp. Don't let them surround you.
Revive me!
There should be more guns in the trunk.
Revive me! Here.
Yeah, see right here?
More guns in the trunk.
I would not have thought that would be his body. Maybe that's what you're talking about, or I don't. You said something about women though. I don't know. I'll probably see the controversy, but yeah, maybe because I'm just used to seeing them in the gear and stuff, so it just makes them deceptive. Like, look, they just seem like they're all just big in these.
Here, strap these on.
Who are? Oh, okay.
This isn't enough.
I know some of them. I don't remember.
We should still head to the police
Am I supposed to
station.
know those other people?
We're gonna have more firepower there. Right.
You'll see the chicks are huge. Okay.
Okay. Shoot, move, and watch for civilians.
Yeah, I would love to play this with mouse and key. Have a good co-op partner. Horde mode, I can do randoms, but co-op usually not. Yeah, this series, I have a story, but I won't say it. It's like this. I fell off, basically. I'm not against, you know, actually playing these games and catching up, but like I said, I remember what makes the games like a better experience for me. If there is co-op, yeah, if there is co-op and yeah, this doesn't look so bad. This is like how all the other games look, but his running animation is kind of weird. I'm so used to them like crouching and like, you know, like what is this? He runs like a normal person now. Holy. The female lead took over in Gears 4 and 5. Yeah, something like that, right? And I think there is co-op and multiplayer. Yeah, for sure it's co-op multiplayer. I'm assuming. I like Horde mode. I would love to do. I like Horde mode. Horde mode was that mode that I can just search for randoms and play. Maybe you don't always do well, but it's good enough for me. Same thing with zombies and stuff. But if you do want to like play and get far and survive, you know, you do kind of need like play with people and have comms, I guess. I don't remember Horde mode too well. I'll probably wing it. But yeah, I would love to play it on mouse and key, high frames, co-op. I'll play multiplayer too. I was a monster in Gears 2. Absolute monster. That's like the funny thing. I should really be playing those sorts of games because, like, I guess, you know, I'll stand out. Actually, there's like a lot of people that are like pretty talented at those sorts of games, but still.
Which way?
It's on the other side.
When I'm in, you know, when I'm actually on the game playing every day for however long I plan to play, weeks or months, like months. Somewhere along there, I'll just get like pretty good. Oh no! Yeah, no. Hey, are you a Carmine? Is that a Carmine? Looks like a Carmine.
Where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass.
What's his name?
We need to make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
No subtitles? Terrible.
More travelers, watch it.
Right on schedule.
I need to see like a Berserker. But yeah, these sorts of games, what do you call it? Like the type of gameplay, like cover shooters. Yeah, cover shooters is like also. I don't know if I'm like burned out on it or I just really don't want to play games like this right now. Like you see how we're playing Uncharted? It was happening to me in that game. Just going through the motions. It was just like me behind cover. He shoots. I peek, shoot. You know, like it's just, yeah. So like it's funnily enough for Uncharted, the segments I like more for those revisits were like the platforming and like, you know, the man like, you know, like flying all over the place. But like this game, yeah. Probably campaign would be peak with co-op, like good co-op. Otherwise, actually, nah, I might like the multiplayer. It just depends. It'll be like old times. I'll like solo like an entire team. Like in those search modes. That looked kind of weird. Yeah. He's like skipping ahead too fast. Play the Lego games at some point too. So much collectibles for 100%. Hell no. If it's collectathon, I'll play them, but not like I wouldn't do achievements if it's like that much collectibles. Certain Lego games I would want to play. I don't know. There's like so many of them. I'd probably play like some DC one. Maybe a Star Wars one. So yeah, aside from that. Too much games, bro. It's actually crazy.
Damn it.
Like as much as I would love to just, you know, buy everything and play everything. You gotta like strategize and like prioritize. Yeah, even if like the reason why I fell off isn't really like the quality of the games got worse or something like that. It just happened. Like, you know what I mean? Like one of those things. Beef with the game, you know? Who's that, Ty? Whatever your name is.
Our roads converge again.
I can't remember.
Marcus Phoenix.
I could have sworn there was a Gears that was already like a prequel. Is this like further back? Why does it seem way more advanced even though it's further back? Like there's like way more new types I've never seen even though it says E-Day like. But yeah, if it's it's on Steam, that's great. I would want to catch up, like start from the beginning. Gears 1 would be totally like, it's Gears 1 and 2. Gears 2, it's more okay, it's easy to say it this way. Gears 1, it's the campaign, like the solo whatever. No, so why did I say so? Single player. And then Gears 2 is multiplayer. And then I don't know what they got on Steam. Let me check. I think they have. And then that would be what, high frames with a mouse, keyboard, blah blah. Excuse me, blah blah blah. They have like those StarCraft games, Gears Tactics or whatever. Yeah, Gears of War Reload's the first one, right? Yeah, so I have the first one here on Steam. I'll wishlist it, why not? And then that's it, because then it says Gears 5 and then Gears E-Day, the new one, and that's it. I think Gears 4 and some other one. I don't remember. Isn't there one like called Judgment or something, or Judgment Day, or I don't even know. I think there's two Gears that's like exclusive to the Microsoft store or something. Like it didn't come to Steam. I looked into this before. I just can't remember right now. I've looked into this for like everything, bro. I'm like a video game encyclopedia in the making. So if you ask me where all the versions of the game and like all the games, where every game is, because I had to figure it out like the best way for me to play every game. But yeah, this franchise is just like whatever for me right now. I wouldn't really like, do what do you call it? Like I wouldn't prioritize it over like Metal Gear or like a bunch of franchises actually, Mass Effect, Zelda, Final Fantasy, like so many different games. This is like more like, I guess, I don't know, maybe I'll have a co-op era. Definitely avoiding multiplayer, but even then someday I'll go back. Oh, not Gears. What am I talking about? What game Oh. Yeah, Star Ocean got detoured hard. Holy. It's okay though. Oh yeah, I wanted to search Xeno 1 if people had it. It's already came out. But I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. Back to the game we go. Boop. Well, actually, hold on. I lied. Oh, let's see if YouTube knows me. Or we're on the same wavelength. Just recommend it. Oh, there's new videos from IGN here? Okay. Holy, that's a fat dog. Oh, is this like stuff there's a lot of stuff I might have missed. I didn't watch the Xbox event. Oh yeah, I missed the Nintendo event too. What am I even talking about? I watched it after the fact off stream. I kind of skimmed through it though. No, see, I saw it and I forgot. Now I don't remember. I might as well see more on this game.
Final
Oh yeah,
Fantasy
Fable. That'd
Resonance
be
was
one.
just revealed,
Definitely
and
see.
we got to play it during a visit to Square Enix. It's the first
Didn't that game
HD
come out,
2D
though?
Final Fantasy game and brings the series back to turn-based combat while adapting the story of Brave Exvius for a traditional
Yeah, so I should
console-style
know a little
RPG.
bit about the
Here
game.
we have gameplay of 2 boss fights. Final Fantasy Resonance comes out on October 22nd for all major platforms. including
Honestly,
Switch
it
1
looks
and Switch
good.
2.
If I
You can
didn't
check
know
out
it
my
was Brave
edited
Exvius,
review
I would
of
be
this exclusive hands-on
way
preview.
more
But for now, enjoy
enthusiastic.
this gameplay, and as always,
But because I know the base
exciting
game
gameplay
is like,
all
you know, extrapolated or whatever the source or whatever they did to, you know, they converted it.
things Final Fantasy.
It got converted from a mobile gacha game. But I heard they did the same thing for Octopath Zero. And I heard they did a really good job making that like a whole single player thing. Yeah. Why is it off access again? How does this happen? How, bro? Why does this keep happening? Do I have to full screen it? Oh. Oh, it's because of the window. Hold on. I forgot how to do that. There's like a way I do my window where it's universal. Well, fuck me too, I guess. Holy. Man's game enjoy. Hope the game's good. It does look mobile. Yeah, like it's based, like, you know, and I played that game. I can't even really recall my time with it. It just didn't. I swear I have better memories of Final Fantasy, like Record Keeper or Opera Omnia instead of that game. I'm not too big on the mobile game gacha stuff, but I gave it as fair a shake as I could, okay? And just, yeah, and I did enjoy a lot of the stuff I did play, but like a lot of the experiences kind of felt more shallow than even the kinds of games I was playing back then. So it's like the baseline for it's like, you know, and those guys don't, like a lot of those people that might play those games, they probably don't have like the point of references. They don't really know better, maybe. Because like I think to myself, like, how the hell is this like what passes for gameplay? Yeah.
Fight back!
We're done for if it hits us with that blast. Get it before it charges up.
We're on it.
Have to keep fixing the window,
This'll
bro.
take everything. Your will is my power. We have the weakness.
Yeah, like if I didn't know what it was like based on or whatever, and it just like, oh, this is like some new Final Fantasy, some quirky experimental thing we're coming up with, I would be way more excited for it. But I'm still, you know, interested. I want to play it.
Lend me your strength.
If God came down from the heavens and gave me a copy of this game, I would play it.
That seems effective.
I know that's not it's not that reassuring that I really want to play this game because it's not supposed to be. But yeah, just gotta be honest, you know. But it's Final Fantasy, and I'm gonna be real. I like the idea of them salvaging the gacha game that they shut down and turning it into a single player game, because they should do this for they should do it for Nier. They should do it for Mobius. What's it called? Mobius Final Fantasy?
Power of wills.
That's like an older one.
Got him where it hurts.
But yeah, hey, Cloud's here, and that's all I really need, I guess. Hey, mobile guys. Oh, I already read that. Games that require multiplayer. It's like, wow. I don't really like those games either, but I paid the monthly sub for FF14. What I do for those is I pay that 1 month, and that 1 month I go ham. I don't like really string it along, because realistically, that at that point I won't play the game like every single day for like a year straight. My issues 100% these games just sucks. It's just too much bloat every time. That was my experience with basically most gacha games, where like you go through the story, and even like the battle system or whatever they would have, it's like very basic. It's basic enough that you can auto battle it. They have like auto battle function, a turbo function in the game, maybe. You can even skip battles, like stuff like that. And you would think, oh, wow, you'd be all over it. Don't you like quality of life? It's like, it's more like it's there because they know that the gameplay itself is not really all that interesting to like. You know, some games they have. Oh wow, okay, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Maybe not full price though.
Here I go.
Yeah, anyways.
Your will is my power.
But this is also kind of like,
What should I do?
like if I had to guess for me, myself, this would probably be like, I don't know, okay, like C tier, B tier. And I would just really enjoy it because it's Final Fantasy stuff. Maybe the story is good, I don't know. I heard people say stuff about Brave Exvius before, but like in the grander Final Fantasy dialogue, it's like, no, like I don't hear about Brave Exvius. Those people aren't even like, I don't mean, where are they? You know what I'm saying? It's like Final Fantasy 14. Don't get me wrong. I know there's people that play those games, that play other Final Fantasy games, play other games. But it's just, there are people, a good size amount, that are like, they're kind of enclosed in that game. They only really play Final Fantasy 14. They might have tried one or two, played one or two other ones. But aside from that, they're just kind of on 14. It's like the same kind of logic applies for a person that played the gacha stuff. It's like maybe they never played Final Fantasy, but they've been gaming on their mobile phone and they played all these other IPs that had their own mobile games out there, and they played the Final Fantasy one. They're like, hey, I like Final Fantasy now. This is what Final Fantasy is about, huh? And I'm sitting here like, no, I'm shaking my head. Like, so it's like, yeah, just like where you come from. Kind of, yeah, I guess. Yeah, let me just keep watching. I'm gonna shut up.
All right.
Yeah, hold on. I want to like fix that.
Your weakness.
I'll move it back.
I'll stick to the basics.
I think it's like this. I'm gonna move it to the middle. I need to take a shit.
Well then, this'll get them.
Go. And then if I
That seems effective.
lock it and then full screen it,
Let's go with this.
it's good. If I don't full screen it, it's good.
Sing us a song, Siren.
If I make it smaller, no. See, why does it do that? It was never doing that before. This is a new problem.
Not over yet.
Why?
Don't come any closer.
My turn. How about this?
What did I do?
Got him where it hurts.
Is it that setting? Maybe that's why.
Hear me, Vision. We have the weakness.
What should I do?
Hold on, let me try this again.
Leave it to me.
That's like really weird. Cause it's like, as long as I center it and like I guess the height's a certain way or whatever, the screen shouldn't move when I move it off like this, but it gets off center. I was able to move my screen around no problem before. Oh yeah, I was able to minimize this. Okay, I'll just center it from this. Yeah, sorry. I don't know how this stuff happens. Yeah, the game looks nice. It's just I remember Brave Exvius is similar to like any of the other gacha games. It's like the way the campaign is. It's like I don't know, and the story I don't even remember. I played a decent bit too, like you know, like I'll just throw like 5 to 15 hours. So okay, if I center it here. Okay, if I center it here, what happens? When I move it around, it shouldn't move around. When I extend it, it should extend in the center. No, see, what the fuck? That's why it's been having that problem. Whatever, dude. That's annoying.
All right. The power of wills. Let's end
Yeah, if they do this for other games and stuff, I just kind of like, I might not day one them or whatever, but I kind of don't mind. I'll check them out, play them someday. But this game, I just wonder how it is. Does it have, is like the flow and design the same, or did they really overhaul it?
Give me the strength to protect my friends.
This'll get them.
Yeah, seen these four. Like, I don't know who the guys are, but Cloud and Zidane, Farah,
Leave it to me. Seriously?
Wall.
Here.
My turn. Lend me your strength.
Well then. Hear me, vision. There, that got
Better
them.
cure this. This is gonna be good.
All right.
The power of wills.
Yeah, Tara, she doesn't have green hair, but yeah, she has canonically accurate blonde hair.
This'll get
Or
them.
whichever it is, I can't even remember.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, these are like characters from Brave Exvius. They're not actually Final Fantasy characters from other Final Fantasy games. So they're original to, yeah. They've never shown up anywhere else.
The power of wills.
Yeah, the combat, that's what I mean. Like, how much could they really change it? From what I remember, there's another game called Another Eden that was, it's not these guys, but the claim to fame that game has, if anything, is that it has a crossover with Chrono Cross and Persona and whatever else. And like, it's cool because Another Eden is like a homage. It's one of the million games that are a homage to Chrono Trigger. And yeah, and they actually have a Chrono crossover, so that's cool. But yeah, I tried to play that game a billion times. It has gotcha mechanics. I heard the later end of the game or whatever, it's like not free to play friendly, so it probably would try to get me to pay to, like, you know, get whatever units or whatever. So I didn't really like that, but I still gave it a bunch of shots. It's probably like one of the most attempts at like trying to play a game I've ever had. And eventually, yeah, I just didn't care to go back to it. And now they're gonna do the same thing where they're converting that into a single player game. It should be free, I think, so I don't mind going and checking out and trying to, you know, beat it. But yeah.
I've got you.
Well,
But yeah, based on what I saw in that game, I don't think they changed the combat system in that game at all.
Then some.
They just took the gotcha stuff out, it seems like. Maybe they rebalanced stuff or whatever. I don't really know. Like, I never played that far. And then I don't recall too much of this game. I played all the mobile Final Fantasy games. I gave them all a shot. I remember Record Keeper, a little bit of Opera Omnino, but I barely played it. Mobius I tried a long time ago, but that was like gone and down way before any of those ones I just said. Ever Crisis I'm probably gonna play. My problem is I don't like how they got shut down and stuff too, so it's like, yeah. And they're not gonna get me with FOMO, that's for sure. But hold on, I'll be right back. Use the shitter. Wait, did it? Did my stream blow up?
Everyone!
Let's get him! Keep the flow going.
We got something special for you. This is the power hidden within me. Holy Ray! That should do it.
Now's our chance!
No!
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh. Man. Stomach's fucked up out of nowhere. No, I don't know where it's what I ate, I guess. What are we watching? Hold on, guys. Get rid of this. Full screen. That I didn't miss a line or anything. Okay, hold on. No cam for a bit. Let's watch this.
Fable is a beautiful open-world action RPG, packed with drama, jeopardy, and high-stakes choices that change the world.
I only really care about
But
like
at the heart of
playing Fable
is a
2.
game within a game. An
One I
endless,
didn't really
interconnected
beat.
life sim where you'll be remembered for changing people's
And
lives,
3,
building
I like
property
3, but not
empires,
as much as 2.
manipulating the economic fate of entire settlements, and more.
Also, another co-op
And as you do all this,
thing.
you'll build different identities and experience a complex.
Bro, I have like so much good memories playing like co-op games, and it's like the people I play with. Like, yeah, I can find other people and play with new people, whatever. But it's just like, you know, something special about like playing games with like these, you know, friends I don't necessarily talk to anymore, or I have no clue where some of these people are.
Nuanced morality.
I don't care about this though.
It's characterized by
Oh, this is like a
settlements up ahead.
preview. Okay, I go skip ahead.
Silverbrook, a peaceful farming town, and the largest settlement in Oakshire.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks. I swear this is how like. Nah, Fable 3 didn't look like this. This is it's my fake memory at play.
Follow me.
I'm here investigating if there's a connection between Isabel, the powerful red-cloaked hero I'm pursuing, and the strange magical incidents being reported in Silverbrook.
I've only just learned to communicate. Who knows what else I could achieve? I've got potential, hero. Don't let me end up on a spit. Please.
Talking pig.
Well, this certainly qualifies as a magical incident. What you're seeing here is not a cinematic. It's just one of the hundreds of story conversations in our game. We have over 2 hours of high-quality performance captures.
Yeah.
You'll make hundreds to note, and I think he should live. I mean,
I think
come
he
on,
should die.
He's a talking pig.
Actually, no, you have a point.
Yes!
We want to see this to the end. You know, we don't want the dialogue options to just like someone work really hard, voice this pig.
Hero, I knew you'd understand. No hard feelings, John.
You don't make the decisions here. This is my pig, bought and paid for.
Chill, bro.
I can see his point, so I'm gonna pay the butcher.
What's the pig worth to you? I'll cover it.
Oh, it's not just a pig.
Can you
It's provisions, labor, faff. We're talking thousands.
like the character doesn't have to look like that, right? Surely it's character creation.
2,000 gold.
They wouldn't lock me in on this dingus, right?
Pretty steep. All right, Colin's worth it.
Here, this should cover your expenses.
Fine. Those rumours about Dave's veg better be true. Feast going vegan this year.
Hero, you saved Colin. Mom gave me these, but
These guys
I
didn't
think
play
you deserve them
Witcher.
more.
I don't know what
Thanks.
to tell them.
Maybe you could help me back. The guild sent me. There's been reports of strange things happening around here.
Like what?
Who's in charge?
One of the
around
things I
here?
like
And
naively
where's
assumed
the hero?
is that like
Arden-
these people that make the games are out here like playing other people's games and shit. Like they do, but it's just like it's not in the way my head. In my head, if I'm gonna go and like make like a game, like it's kind of like I don't know. You don't really want to not look at your competition, right?
Doesn't really come around here anymore. You should try
You
the
don't
sheriff.
care about
Only
the
about my
dialogue
choices,
stuff right now.
because each has their own moral view on
Looks alright.
every making.
And I can manage the staff. Every villager performs differently.
Is that Novigrad?
Here, Susan the bartender is great with customers because she's caring. And that's giving my pub an income boost of 10%. Thanks, Susan. The pub's understaffed though. As the new owner, I should probably sort that out. And guess what? I know just the hardworking
Yeah, there's
fellow.
two. This is like.
Entrepreneur.
I thought the God of War one was slow.
Great.
Jacking up the prices by 80% just for me. Looking closer reveals why.
So let's
Well, aren't you a do-gooder?
Hey, you. Working hard?
play this part of the game forever, and I'd never run out of systemic toys
Yeah,
to
right.
tinker with.
You don't got that in you, buddy.
There's a couple of jobs to take on across Albion, but today I fancy a try at blacksmithing. It's as simple as walking up to the anvil to start a ship.
I wanted to see combat.
Item. But if I manage a perfect hit,
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
In Fable, you can express yourself with your own combat style, combining strength, skill, and will in style-weaving combat.
Style-weaving
You
combat.
choose the weapons, skills, and abilities you want to use and blend them seamlessly together.
Did you say what's the crime? Okay. Turned him into a chicken. Threw a fireball. Did some earth bending. Stop resisting.
I'm putting up a fight, but backup will keep on coming until I leave Silverbrook.
Oh yeah, it's like
Peacefully or not.
some
I think
wanted
a
star
tactical
level.
retreat is probably for the best. Now I
No,
have a
actually, where
bounty
you're
on
like
my head
aggroing.
which will grow with more
Yeah,
crime.
okay.
I can
Yeah,
immediately
yeah,
pay it or pay
I
out
remember
just fine
Fable
if I
enough.
spend long enough out of town.
I remember the dog.
My reputations don't disappear with my bounty though.
Good old doggo.
Once I'm known as a killer and a criminal, it'll stick with me until I put in the work to change what people
Was
think.
this the game where you
Or
can
until
put
I
on
need an
like
expensive visit to the
face
town crier.
mask? I know you could do
Because
that
the
in Red
people in
Dead, but I
Albion
think this game had it
remember
too.
what you do.
You can like put a face mask before you do crime. A lot of games actually had it. Like Oblivion had that. Like some mask you can put on.
over the past 25 minutes or so,
You can, like,
I've bought a
commit
pub
crime.
and a house, been a landlord, and changed a beggar's life. I've customized my look, saved a magic talking pig, fought the law, and I've built a relationship with just one of Albion's 1,000 handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs.
What was these guys learned from what was his name? Peter Molyneux. They're really good at like talking up their games. Okay, so that was
And here's
not
the reputation
that
clouding.
interesting to me. So that's like, you know, wait for reviews. If the reviews are like really high, you know, it's like, oh, best Fable ever, you know, that sort of thing. Maybe you'll get me to play it sooner rather than later. Holy, another Atelier game. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2, Wolf Among Us, Spyro. I saw that one. Persona. This might even really take in Modern Warfare. Yeah. Too much video games. It's like simple enough for me to like, you know, go to like I can tell like for me it's like I don't care to get a lot of those day one. Not like in a rush to play them. I do have some interests, but like, you know, some things have more interest, so like what do you think's gonna happen? It's gonna win out. There was like some game that's like Witcher, like the blood of something. But yeah, The news is mostly over, though. I don't think anything, like, all the events and stuff. I don't know if Nintendo's gonna do something else. Show more Zelda, like, later, but... I think I would have already seen it by now. Yeah, anyways. What a detour.
I'll give it my best shot.
Looks like an even match. Okay, hold on. BRB. BRB. I'll handle this.
I don't get it.
Shotgun blast! Shotgun blast!
I don't even know.
Shotgun blast! Ha! I'll handle this. Shotgun blast! A real fight!
I won't give up!
I don't remember any of this. What a weird tutorial.
Retreat!
See ya!
Haha, a real
I'll
fight!
show you what I've got!
Bonus battles are the key to quickening the leveling. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that was a bunch of tutorials. Utilize the battle trophies. It has like own separate save. Kind of weird. And then yeah, I don't think I understood the canceling thing, but yeah, we'll continue on.
Let's play.
I'll figure it out
Computer,
later.
start.
Computer.
Player 1, Fate Line God. Character, Sword Master Adonis Klein.
Don't kill me.
User level, AAA.
Alright.
Player 2, Sophia Estede. Character, Flare Witch Cecilia Fairmana. User level, E.
Was that like a random character for her then? Because why would she have like a...
Battlefield,
Making it seem like she
Remote
plays...
City of Listia. Monster level, E. Setup complete.
Okay, we're ready.
Preparing to commence. This simulation system may abort a game if it detects that player safety is at risk.
Uh-huh.
I already know that. Just start.
Confirmed. Commencing game.
So this is what she means.
I'll give it my best
She's
shot.
playing games all day. Man's fighting a virtual war.
I'll handle this.
How do you like that? How do you like that?
I'll handle this. That was easy.
Is it really gonna ask me to save every time? Really? Oh man, okay.
That wore me out.
But wasn't it fun?
Well, it wasn't too bad, I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I'm spoiled, man. What can I really say? Dude out here slashing 2 times. I'm out here playing a Tails game slashing infinite times. Like, let's just give up. Wait, let's try again. Why not?
Computer, start the next battle.
What? We're gonna play again?
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, it's basically the same as last time.
Okay.
Yeah, she don't seem too excited at all.
Real
I won't give up.
Wow. Holy. How is the same as last time?
How do you like that? Hey!
Wow. Wow. What a lie. What a lie. What a lie, bro. That's what you get. You look like a fool.
We lost. Sorry.
Oh, you're saying how you rather play games than be with me, like playing game. We call me play the game you lost, bro.
I was just getting in the way.
No, she's too nice.
Don't worry about it. I'm old enough not to worry about winning or losing.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
What matters is, did you have fun or
Oh
not?
no, this guy's like me. Never mind. This guy's all right. He
If you
doesn't care.
did have fun. Let's continue our game sometime, okay?
With a name like Fate Line
get
God, I
better
guess
with a
you
little
wouldn't
practice.
be all that insecure, would you?
Then again, if you were bored, then there's really no point.
Yeah, this is boring. The
What
liability.
do you say we stop now and go get a bite to eat or something? You
But
look
yo,
pretty
that was
pushed.
not the same battle, bro. Those guys whooped my ass. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm beat.
It's not even her fault. I couldn't even do shit.
You need more exercise.
Guess I'm just a fatty.
You are a fatty.
No one's saying that. Sheesh. Hey, let's go find my mom and dad.
Right.
See, that's like they should let it default to continue should be the top option, and then if you do press continue accidentally and it continues, and you change your mind, you do want to skip it, just press start and skip. Like what's wrong with these people? Okay, anyways. Oh, shit's going down at least.
To tremor detected.
Yeah, we need some drama, bro. This is not interesting enough.
The system will be temporarily deactivated for your safety.
Oh, you're losing
We
to a data
apologize
battle in
for
front of my
any
girl. That's not it, bro.
An earthquake?
Wait, is this our girl? Is this like a friend, childhood friend type of situation? They like each other, but they can't tell each other.
4 is a stable world.
But it's like
with no
obvious to everyone
tectonic
else. Like, what's
activity.
going on here?
There shouldn't be any earthquakes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need, yeah, bro, yeah. We don't need video games. We real deal.
Ah!
I remember enough, but like, yeah.
This is an emergency alert. Haida 4 is currently under attack by unidentified spacecraft.
By unidentified spacecraft.
All civilians should follow
Isn't it
immediate
N
evacuation
unidentified
instructions
spacecraft?
on the nearest console. I repeat.
Computer,
all civilians-
what's going on?
Remote Station 7, Haida 3 and Haida 4 are currently under attack by unidentified ships.
Okay.
Remote
Okay.
Station 7 has scrambled its own ships to mount a counterattack, but they are outnumbered and therefore unable to provide evacuation assistance to Haida 4.
So we're cooked.
An attack by unidentified ships?
Stand by for video display.
Oh wow, we got a video of it. Oh, see, these guys. I think this is the latest of the timeline, so their technology should be like, you know. Look at that, the Ragnarok. Who's that, Sin? Didn't get a good look. Yeah, they're so advanced if they have like floating hologram screens.
As an emergency measure, all transporters have been directly linked to the evacuation terminal. Please commence evacuation by following the established route.
Don't worry, Sophia. I'll stick with you.
Thanks.
But who could be attacking us? Never seen ships like those before. I wonder if Mom and Dad are all right. First things first. We gotta get out of here. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just like literally nothing. These guys seem calm. Are we gonna see another descendant of like the Kennys or whatever? Kenny. I already forgot.
This game room, you have to enter my ID number on.
Yeah, see, this helps. It's not so bad. No, oh, not every cutscene's voiced. Okay. I mean, I don't know why I assumed it all would be, but for a mandatory story cutscene, come on, bro, please. We gotta go find our parents.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
But he's voiced?
No, I gotta relax. Relax! First of all, I gotta get away from here.
No, that's strange. You're not gonna voice the main characters, but you're gonna voice this random idiot in the same cutscene? Why are you running like that? Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, if everyone else is voiced but the two main characters, that's like really weird, but okay. distracted. Oh.
Due to the state of emergency, all transporters have been redirected to send guests to a special floor. Where a large transporter waits to take you to the emergency shelter. After the arrival of all guests at the shelter has been confirmed, the transport jammer located in the evacuation facility will be activated. All guests must proceed to the shelter immediately.
Yeah, it's weird having the analog not do anything. Wow.
Hey!
Uncle Robert and Aunt Ryoko!
I'm glad you're both here.
You guys too, Dad.
What a relief! I was so worried.
What's going on, Dad? Is Aldean attacking?
Probably not. From the looks of their weapons, it's most likely...
Most likely what?
Never mind. We must get out of here. Let's go.
Please wait here.
Is something wrong?
There's a long line to use the transporter up ahead. You'll have to wait your turn here.
I see. We'll wait then.
Damn! How'd they get in this far? Get going! Keep moving forward!
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Here they are!
The creepy looking masks.
Run for it!
Robert.
Yes. As I suspected.
Dad!
Run, you two.
Uncle Robert?
Just get out of here.
But...
Get moving now. You have to protect her.
That's right. Hurry. Don't worry about us. It's all right. We'll be at the evacuation facility soon.
Promise, Dad?
Promise.
Let's go, Sophia.
Okay.
They're getting away! Use the incapacitator!
Oh.
What? An attack from behind?
Sneak around like
I'll handle this!
Come on.
Too bad it's not always like this.
Wow, it's literally gonna ask me every time I get one off. Dang.
Damn it.
I'm scared.
Don't worry. Just stay behind me.
Okay.
What are we gonna do? There's no end to these. What the heck is that?
Hey, Faith! Sophia! You
Her?
okay? You hurt? Is that?
PETA?
Came to check out what all the racket was about. We found you guys in trouble.
Little lady?
What do you want, Ursus? Man, this is not what we need right now. Ursus, take care of that one. Let's go, you two.
Oh, she is a party man. I don't remember her at all. No, or maybe she's like temporary. I don't remember. Oh. Oh wow. Okay. Well, she dead. Win with no damage? Is that what I just got? How? Me with no damage? She died. Yeah, that's like making me anxious that I must skip one of these scenes.
There's more?
Oh, okay.
Real fight.
She's dead, bro. Come on. Okay.
That was fun.
Can't even bring her back.
Phew. Piece of cake.
Thanks for the help.
No problemo.
Yeah, the voices are complete like different audio levels.
But we should get out of here.
Am I crazy?
There'll be more of those things coming. It's already a complete disaster over that way. Come on, let's get out of here.
Maybe I wouldn't have noticed when I was younger.
A complete
It's like
disaster.
PS2 voice acting.
Fate! Forget it! Didn't you hear Pepita? It's too dangerous back that way!
But...
Forget it!
Come on, you two. I already said it was too dangerous.
Please, stop him! He says he's going back!
What? Back there?
Mom and Dad are back there. I have to go help them. Out of my way!
Didn't you hear me? It's an inferno back there.
It's way too dangerous!
Yeah, it's like hers is way lower.
Come on, you two, out of my way!
Both of these are fine, but hers is.
That's it. Ursus?
Let me go! Let me go!
Look, we'll all die if we don't get out of here. Now!
Welcome to Aruba Shelter 5. This is an evacuation shelter located underneath Haida 4. Please wait in your assigned rooms until the rescue ship arrives.
So it
You are
is.
allowed to move freely about the facility, but there are some restricted areas. Please refer to the consoles or ask the nearest official for detailed instructions.
It's weird because we play Star Ocean 1 and you're like from the perspective of like, you know, some primitive species that's thrown into the world of more advanced species. And then Star Ocean 5, it's like, yeah, they're a little bit more aware, a little bit more advanced. And then this one, these guys like seem like they're in the future, bro. Like he's a part of an advanced civilization being attacked by other advanced civilizations.
Well, we're going now. Hey, cheer up.
Fate.
Shall we go? There's nothing left to do here anyway.
Yeah. I'm sure your parents are okay. Don't worry.
Nah, I don't know about that, Chief.
Yeah, I know. Let's go.
Unless they're like taking prisoners. I don't even know what they were here for. It's just bothering
One
us.
second, please. You've been assigned to room 506. Remember that.
Okay, 506. Got it.
I expect the rescue transports will be here soon. Please try to relax and wait.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's cool. Holy, however, at present, this entire facility is covered by the effects of a powerful Federation-built transport jammer. No matter who the enemy might be, unless they attempt to destroy the entire planet, there's no danger here at all. It's like a bunker. It's like better than a panic room. A panic bunker. That's cool. Oh wow, I coincidentally made it to the room. Wow, I was trying to not go to the room. Like, holy. Yeah, this is gonna be like this one has been a while. I think I played Star Ocean 1 more times between the last time I played this game. Because that recent playthrough of Star Ocean 1 on stream, there's that, and then not too long, we saw the trophies, right? How long ago I played that? Like not too long ago, right? Somewhere here. Yeah, 13 Sentinels I did back in 2020. Yeah, this one I did back in 2020 as well. So 6 years ago, you know? It's crazy when you're old. When you're old, it's like you got a bunch of batches of 5 years, 6 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, and it's just like keeps on going. Like you're just doing some shit in some snippet of time, and there's so many of those snippets of time. And it's just weird. Like I think about it, it's like, really? This was 6 years ago? In my mind, this feels a little more like a little bit more recent. Not the playthrough I did on my stream, even before that. But I guess yeah, 6 years is recent in this old man's headspace, mind space, whatever. But yeah, this game is like my first Star Ocean I beat was Star Ocean 2 back on the PS1. Then it would have been this game, then it would have been 4, and then I basically stopped. 5 came out, 6 came out. Somewhere along the way they remade 1. Yeah, they remade 2, and then now here I am. I played 1, and then 5, and then now 3, which is like weird, but it's okay. If anything, it doesn't really matter, but if anything, this should have been the last one. If this is like, maybe I could have done it like timeline wise, like, you know, but like the games released themselves, like this is the 3rd game and there's a 6th game, and that 6th game and 5th game and whatever are, I think, before this game. I mean, I can check the timeline, but based on I ain't no expert, but they said super galactic whatever federation or whatever. I think it's just like like the next version of the one we heard from before. Even the one we heard in Star Ocean 5 was like the next couple steps or levels. I don't know how it eventually became that. If you guys know what I mean. It's like Galactic Federation, there's like Intergalactic, and there's like Pan's Galactic, Intergalactic. I don't even know. But yeah, this would be PS2 era or PS3 era at the latest. PS3, I think this had a PS3 Classic. It's a thing. I'm pretty sure. That was the other way to play this game before they brought it on PS4 like that. PS3. Yeah. Oh no. Wait, no. It's not a PS2 Classic. Apparently it wasn't. That's weird. So yeah, it would have to be back when it came out. I think I played it but didn't beat it, and then I think later on like an actual still an actual PS2, I went back and beat it. And I think sometime later I played it again, didn't I? It was not a PS2 it was not a PS3 classic. I could have sworn. But yeah, if not that, then an emulator. But that doesn't sound like I could have sworn this one. No, I'm not crazy. It did come out. It was. Oh no, never mind. That's a PS4 one. So yeah, I guess not. Shit. Oh, it came out on PS4 in 2017. That's probably what I'm remembering. But no. Oh, maybe I'm mixing it up with Star Ocean 4 on PS3. That might be it. But yeah, anyways, I don't who cares. But yeah, long story short, it's been a while since I played this game then. Pretty much. I would have played Star Ocean 1 before this. I would have played Star Ocean 5 before this. I would have played Star Ocean 4 before this, and then 2 I probably played again after anyways. So yeah, maybe 2 as well. Maybe every other is Star Ocean's more recent in my memory then. Yeah, this hasn't been the most productive gaming stream. I've been just here chilling, detour, watch trailers, yap a bit, troubleshoot my stream. So we got the new thing going, and then yeah, just play it at like a snail's pace. I thought that blue arrow was where we were supposed to go. Wait, was this the wrong room? I didn't even remember the room name or room number. The Vendini. They sound bad. The Vendini. Sounds like some evil empire. A Rokian. The heck? Oh, I guess at this point in time the Rokians are out here too. Yeah, we've seen like the feather folk, the feline people. Yeah, the 3-eye. Did we see someone with 3 eyes? Like in the other games? That's weird.
Your parents.
Well, what can you do, eh? Hey, at least you're still alive, eh?
Oh, Ganella, you should really watch your tongue.
No, it's okay. It's just like he said. Even if I went to help them, I wouldn't have been able to do anything. If only I was a little stronger.
Fate.
Strength, it's not enough. You can't beat them.
He's right. It's not your fault. I bet they were professional soldiers. There's nothing we can do against people like that.
And you know, just because they didn't make it to this evacuation facility doesn't mean your parents are dead. You know, they might be hiding out somewhere. Don't give up so soon.
Or they might have been captured or something, eh?
Ganella!
I mean, it's better than dead.
It's all right. If they've been captured, then you can go rescue them.
Yeah.
Anyway, you'll just have to wait a little longer. What could you possibly do right now? We don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, you're right.
Why don't you go to your room and rest a bit? You're too tired to do anything right now.
Or you could just rest here with us. Wouldn't you feel safer here with everyone?
Thank you, but I'm fine. I want to think things over anyway.
Okay.
What do you mean by it? He said that guy, the guard there, said something about the kid being an enemy? Her?
Can I ask you something?
Or is he talking about someone else?
What is it?
Do you think maybe I should have minded my own business that time?
What, when he saved me? No, bro.
That time?
Yeah, you know, when we were escaping to this place, I had Ursus grab you.
Nah, bro, you're
That's
like
why you got separated from your family. It's all my fault.
my like first initial impression of you was like, you know?
Pepita.
That's not true.
Thought you were gonna be like an annoying character, but no.
I would have been killed if you guys
You're
hadn't
like, oh,
stopped
you're
me.
saving me.
It's all
Speaking
right.
facts.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Of course. Why would you ask such a thing?
It's nothing. I'm just kind of worried about it.
Wait, what? That was the same room? Like completely on the other side. Brother, stop blocking me. Why is this one blue? Oh, okay. Eraser, thank you. I don't know. Or unless she came back, I didn't notice. Someone stepped on his wing. Did she really say nobody told her this was gonna happen? You think any of these people knew to tell you?
Sophia, you okay?
Yeah, I think.
You're exhausted. You should rest.
Yeah. Sorry.
Don't worry, just rest.
Fate?
What is it?
Oh, tuck her in?
Will you stay here
Oh,
until
no.
I fall asleep? I don't want to be...
Sure, I'll stay. Just relax and go to sleep.
Thanks.
Good night.
Maybe, I don't even know how much characters. Let me check the party. Is there like recruiting going on in this game too? Sleep too? Oh, there's separate rooms.
Where am I? Oh, yeah. The attack on Haida. It's 3:52 a.m. Still so early. Well, what now?
Mm-mm.
Faye, what's that
More
sound?
drama.
Sounds like they're going to make an announcement.
This is an update for all refugees. We now know the recent raid on the resort planet Haida was a surprise attack by Vendine.
Vendine? Aren't they that military power that's currently at war with Aldean? They did turn down the Federation's offer of aid some time ago, but there were no open hostilities.
Vendine.
Remote Station 7 mounted an attempt to defend Haida 4, but it was thwarted by a tactical Vendini strike. Currently, the Pan-Galactic Administration is scrambling ships from surrounding regions, but Vendini forces still have control of this sector. We request that all civilians begin boarding rescue shuttles for immediate evacuation to Remote Station 6. Please do not panic. Refer to the nearest console or attendant for further instructions.
Sophia, we gotta go. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. A little sleep helped calm me down.
Hold on just a little longer. We'll be safe once we reach Remote Station 6.
Okay.
Computer, tell me the present location of Robert and Ryoko Line God.
Can do that.
The present location of the specified individuals is unknown.
What do you mean, unknown?
Both Robert Lineguard and Ryoko Lineguard's positions were lost on galactic year 772 12141923.
Lost? What then?
The information system is currently experiencing technical difficulties. Confirmation is not possible at present.
What? Oh no!
in here.
Welcome to the Federation transport ship GFSS 12372 Hellera. You must have been through a lot.
What a mouthful.
We will soon be departing for Remote Station 6.
How many of
The
everything do they
observation
have?
bay is located directly through the corridor leading out of this room.
This truly is the
Please wait
future.
there until we reach our destination. Gravitic warp will get us there shortly.
Okay. Yeah, they're just saying all these terms.
What's that? They're all watching something.
Broke up?
Huh? You're right. What is that? Something on the monitor?
Let's take a look.
Okay. Oh no! It's worse than I thought.
This is horrible.
We are about to enter gravitic warp to escape the battle zone. I repeat, we are about to enter gravitic warp to escape the battle zone. All evacuees prepare for warp turbulence.
This is like pretty cool. This is how they like, you know, have everything like prepared, a bunker, emergency. It's like you're just following some very advanced protocol. It's like a very sophisticated evacuation here. Got tellied to like a bunker that's like isolated from everything, and then you get tellied to some escape ship or whatever.
Fade?
Oh, I woke you up. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Wait, her pants are undone. Jeans
Where
are
do you
undone.
think we are now?
I wonder. There haven't been any announcements yet.
Yeah, her eyes are fucking massive. I just can't.
We should ask one
This
of
is
the
like
crew.
real bona fide anime eyes.
Yeah, good idea.
Just keep taking me places. The beginning takes forever. Yeah, the pacing's pretty slow. Like a little bit interesting because they got attacked. But yeah, it definitely slower side here. This game probably take me like 60 to 100 hours. What I'm gonna do in it too, probably on the longer side. Not sure how I feel about the battle either. Feel like it's stiff. It doesn't help that I'm taking forever. But yeah, usually when I don't stream for a decent bit and I come back, that initial stream, if it's like a game I'm not like super crazy over, it's like maybe a little bit harder to get into groove. It depends too if I'm like trying to force myself to play like a genre I'm not the most in the mood for or whatever. This game I want to play, but like the PS2 era thing is kind of like rearing its head, and then the Star Ocean battle systems, just generally speaking, just not like, it's like the 2/ thing. You're just going there 1 2, you're going there 1 2, you're going there 1 2, you're going there 1 2. Like it's just, you know, and that's probably gonna be like the case for like the whole game. With Tales, it like actually changes. Like I'll speak for Vesperia at least. It's like you'll get like 9 slashes. And then even then, that doesn't even matter because when you're in over limit, it's infinite. So, like, yeah, you're like out here on some Devil May Cry shit. And then even the moves too, how every move can kind of, not every move, but like how there's a bunch of different combinations of moves. Like, and if you're like stylish with combat, there's like a bit of a freedom there too. It's like, yeah, for me, for the most part, yeah, generally speaking, better. Like, we played Star Ocean 1, which isn't a fair comparison. That battle system's like, you know, you literally just press X and like the guy will just auto run to the, you know, and then do like a slash combo or whatever. And then you have L1, R1. Even if you had more slots for more moves, it's not really going to change the fact that you're either just doing that one attack thing or one of the attacks at any given moment. And they don't really like combo into each other the way I'm describing like that they do in like a Tales game. Like in a Tales game, like I'm out here doing like some Devil May Cry shit. Not the older ones. The older ones have the same exact problem. The thing, it's not really a problem or whatever, but like it has the same thing for Star Ocean. If you go, what game was it? Is it Tales of Destiny? It's like 2 slashes. Try to throw in a move at the end of it. It's like the best you can do probably. I haven't played that one in a minute, but yeah. It's like hard to like talk to them. to get used to it, just going back and forth on voicing it. Even what game was it? Legend of Heroes is like that. It's like they can't voice everything. But yeah, regardless of how much progress I make this stream, it's just, you know, good, back up and running, playing. The stream test thingy I'm doing is good. The GPU's been under 70%. That's fine with me. Maybe if I end up playing PC games, some of them I could just tack on and also just, you know, keep it going. But if it, like I say, if the multi-streaming or even the vertical encode, the vertical streaming, if either of them get in the way of me, like, you know, getting the performance I want out of the game I'm playing, that's when you might see like a YouTube exclusive stream or something. It's not really like. Mainly, I just feel a type of way starting back up on Twitch and kind of leaving it again. I felt like there's a little bit of potential, and I wouldn't really mind being on that platform again, and you know, it just helps because these are the two biggest platforms. Kick was like easier for me to be like, yeah, whatever, who cares? And then yeah, nothing's really stopping me from, you know, doing it all in the future, whatever. And then yeah, anything, that's another thing. It's like I really like how you know, I could just archive the VODs and anything, you know, make a video, like just ends up permanently on YouTube. It's better to me, like than like the way Twitch is. It's like the way Twitch is, it wouldn't incentivize me in a very important way to even play the games because I have like the VODs just expiring. It's not like it lives on the platform for people to like find and see in the future. So it's like no matter what, it makes sense to have a YouTube channel where you can eventually put your stuff to like archive it so people can, you know. But then when you have streaming here as well as shorts, and they all kind of lend themselves to each other in a way, like if I start doing well in shorts, that can help the stream, help the videos. If I do well in a video, it helps the stream, help the shorts. If I do well in a stream, helps the shorts, helps the videos, that sort of thing. But they're all their own like little rabbit holes, and like yeah, for YouTube in particular, shorts is definitely like probably what I should put more of my focus on if I want to, like, you know, if I care like about like the views and getting my content and channel in front of as many eyes as possible, as efficiently as possible, then yeah, I should be trying to take a lot of my stuff and make shorts out of it. Which yeah, in the past I was dabbling or whatever, and I stopped for a decent bit, and then I ended up deleting whatever I did have because there's just the ideas I had for how I wanted it to look and how I wanted it to be, I wasn't able to do it at the time. And now I figured out, learned some things here, there. I know how to do even subtitles. Subtitles are the main thing too. It just seems like every single short I've ever seen ever has subtitles as like a baseline. So to like go out there and like not put out shorts with subtitles felt kind of like I'm, you know, underperforming there, under par there. So yeah, I had something to like do subs, and then basically more than one thing happened, retroactively pay gating it. And even though I just stayed on the old version, they eventually made it like they like forced it or something. Like you couldn't stay on the free thing to get it for free. They eventually did something about it, and it's like, okay, I can't, it's not really sustainable for me to just keep paying for this to use it for that. So it's like, yeah, I need a free solution, alternative, whatever. And I already have the program for it. I just never really could figure out how to do certain things. And then, yeah, one day I just, you know, hunker down. I just learned a bunch of stuff. I learned like all sorts of things about like what's probably better designed for the short. Because it's like considering where the YouTube chat is, where the UI is, whatever. And like mobile phone experiences and whatnot. And then even just like the psychology of like where you position it, where people look first, that sort of thing. It's like, yeah, and then it's gotta look, you know, it can't be like unsymmetric, it can't be like weird, like just, yeah, it just gotta look professional, gotta look clean, gotta look like I went and paid someone to do it. Okay, that's what we're going for. Gotta look like I just hunkered down to cash found some guy like 20 years in the business, even though streaming was not even 20 years, I think. Or maybe it is, I don't know. But yeah, it's just, yeah. And anything, that's another thing too. It's like, it's not like if I grow on there, it might like grow in parallel, not necessarily like, you know, there probably would be crossover, but it does seem like YouTube has people that like kind of relegate themselves to YouTube, and people on Twitch relegate themselves to Twitch. And I guess there's people on Kick that do that too, but like, yeah. And in terms of like what I'm doing is just, it makes a lot of sense to try to focus on YouTube a bit more. I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too, because it's like, if the computer can like do it, I have the internet for it, like, you know, why not? It's just a balancing act of like the settings and stuff. Unless I like went lowest settings for like everything, that way I can like make sure everything works for sure. But like, I don't really want to compromise on quality either, especially if the footage I record is like sourced from one of the streams. So like, that stream has to be certain quality.
Navigator, status report.
Yes, Captain. We were cruising at Warp 15 on course 231, Mark 330, when the gravitic warp field collapsed and the computer detected an anomaly, forcing us to return to conventional space.
Oh yeah, in Star Ocean 5, when they had like that whole space fight, it was interesting to an extent, but at some point they kind of like lose me. I'm wondering if this is gonna be the same, where they're just saying all this sci-fi dialogue, like, oh, cruising at warp 15 on course 231.
Computer.
What
caused the ship's warp field to collapse?
Change Vidini to cheese burrito.
There is not enough data to determine the cause.
All right. Even if you can't determine the cause, how about a theory?
Yeah, facts, bro. Give me some speculation here. I know we ain't all here, right? We don't know 100% truth, 99% truth, 90% truth.
Prior to the
Give me like
collapse,
50%
sensors
truth.
detected a space-time disturbance. Our database does not contain any record of such a disturbance, but there is a 77% probability it was the cause of the collapse.
Okay.
Space-time disturbance? Come to think of it, Vendini military technology is based on space-time manipulation.
Okay. Yeah, see, we're definitely advanced.
That
like
is not an established
we're advanced
fact,
and these
but the
Vendini are
Federation
advanced.
Institute of Technology has theorized this is the case.
Okay.
So it was likely a Vendini attack that stopped us then.
Screen on.
There they are, right?
Damn! Divert all power to shields. Evasion course 291. Mark 030.
Course entered.
God of War game, and the director made a video. It's crazy what they're doing to that game. And his 50-year-old wife of war.
So that's a Vendini battleship. A rescue frigate's shields are no match for the likes of that.
They'd...
This is your captain speaking. Our ship is currently under attack by a Vendini battleship. Our gravitic warp engine has already been disabled, which means that all power has been diverted to our shields to buy us some time. I wanted you all to... I had hoped to transport you all the way to remote station 6.
But yeah, then again,
Seems that is now beyond my power. All evacuees are requested to proceed to the ship's escape nods. Please remain calm. Follow the instructions of the attendant nearest you as you board your pod. Good luck to you all.
A direct hit?
I need more combat, bro.
Shields down to 47% power. Let's get out of here. Right behind you.
Oh, we're doomed.
No, not the Rokian. We've come a long way.
To the pods, everyone, hurry. The located one level up in the hangar bay. Don't panic.
We gotta go, Sophia.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I want to say something about the God of War thing. What you call it? Yeah, I heard about all, like, I know people are like, there's like controversy because, you know, like, play as a woman, play as Kratos as well. I even know someone I was talking to about the game. The very first thing they were like, you know, commenting on or noticing is like, oh, it's you play as Kratos's wife. You know what I mean? And it's like, on one hand, listen, for me, I'm not that kind of guy where it's like I play plenty of games where the main character is like a woman. Like I literally, like, you know, I like Bayonetta, I like Final Fantasy X Part 2. You know, like, why not, right? But it's just, or like people, they're thinking it's like some agenda shit or like DEI type of shit or whatever. I'm a story guy, so as long as, like, you know, it makes sense and it fits and whatever, it's not like they didn't, like, what do you call it? I don't know if you consider, like, what do we really know about his wife? I know his wife, that wife isn't like, definitely not like a regular person like his first wife. You know what I mean? Like a mortal or whatever. I can't remember the lore and what's established and stuff in the 2018 one, and I haven't even played Ragnarok, where I'm sure they definitely elaborate more, show more, or whatever. I've seen a cutscene here and there, that's why. But yeah, like for God of War, it's weird. God of War, the original batch of games, is like totally different from how the reboot games are. And when they originally rebooted that shit, it's like I didn't really expect it. You know, like that they'll go this direction, take this character and try to make it serious, try to make it like mature, try to make it like, you know, like they take what was like, I guess, like a superficial rage monster revenge tale or whatever, and like try to make something like more meaningful out of it. Like, you know, it's all for something. We're gonna try to teach you some sort of lesson in these future games now, like, you know, like, and me personally, I would rather just play as Kratos, right? But for me, I thought what they were going to do is just set it up so you play as his son. That seemed like the more obvious thing, right? It's like, you know, pass the torch, he gets a little bit older, blah, blah, blah. Maybe something happens. Maybe some gods come beef with Kratos and he has to save him or something. I don't know. Like, something can happen. But now it's the same idea, but with the wife. Because, you know, and that technically that's a spoiler to me because I never played Ragnarok or any of whatever. And like, I didn't know the bitch was like, you know, more important than whatever. And I sure as hell didn't know she's gonna be alive. But yeah, that in itself is like big, that she's alive, and then she's in the, what do you call it, that god afterlife where like all these other gods from all these different mythologies are there. There's the Egyptian goddess of war. There's the, what is it, Mongolian god of war or something. And it's just like, okay, here's that was like the most interesting thing about that. Not that stupid cube, and definitely not that you play as his wife. But I get why people like kind of fixated on that with the kind of narratives and controversies, like, you know, the incel type of controversies we have, whatever. But for me, I like just take it for me. It's like they have a chance to do really good storytelling. It just depends if they're gonna go that direction. You see, I think it should be fine. It should be good. Combat and stuff seems fine. I don't know how I feel about newer God of War combat versus older God of War combat in the first place. So her just added on top of that. Anything you do with Atreus added on top of that. But yeah, for God of War, I don't like the title. It should have been called God of War Kratos' wife. But but no, it's just definitely not gonna be that guy that's like not gonna want to play the game or hate on. That is for sure a game I'm gonna play, and I'm interested in seeing where they go with the story. The idea of the afterlife is very promising though, because the mishmash of the mythologies, even the Greek gods themselves, My brother was saying how, oh, maybe Zeus and all of them are there, and they're like, once they catch whiff that, hey, someone's here is associated with Kratos, hey, it may even not be Kratos' son. They would have been all over that if it was Kratos' son, but it's his Kratos' wife. And I'd like to see maybe some of them kind of like, try to do something about that. And like, I want to see her do something back. She's not like his first wife. Like, you know what I mean? And there's definitely enough there where it's like, yeah, she's not she's like a force to be reckoned with. She can like see the future or whatever bullshit, magical powers or whatever. I don't know. I need to play the games. But yeah, I'd rather just play as Kratos and do more Kratos games. And then I like that they're doing what they're doing with his, like, his character arc. But a part of me deep down, I would be lying if I didn't, if I didn't feel like I want him to go crazy. I want him to go, like, just fuck with his son, bro. Do something to his kid, see what happens. You know what I mean? But like now it's like, okay, do something to his wife, see what happens. But I don't know if they would go that direction where she's the the star of the show, and then Kratos, her man's gonna come and save her. That's not gonna go well with people either. So yeah, if they are gonna make a game with her and she's gonna front and center or whatever, they like, I was satisfied to see that she can actually go toe to toe with these people, right? Like throwing her ass in the mountain. She's like fighting all this next stuff. So it's like, okay, cool. I'm hoping to see like potentially even some wrath from her too. Like maybe, like some brutal executions. Like, what kind of girl do you think Kratos is going to go for after all of that? He probably went for her because he's like, all right, on the off chance I go in a house because the man set me up to go slaughter everyone, and part of the people I'm slaughtering is my wife and child, this bitch can fight back. So, but yeah, I'm curious where they're going with the story in general. If Kratos is like, has there's a parallel there where he has, well, not a daughter, but he has a son, so another child, and then now another partner that he has things to lose again all of a sudden. So if Zeus comes back out of nowhere, that would be pretty hype. If he's in the god afterlife just fucking cheesed, and then he catches wind of like, maybe Kratos makes it in that realm. Maybe near the end of the game they can tease a God of War where it's like all three of them and then Zeus is back. I don't fucking know where they can possibly go with that. It could be interesting stuff. It could be stuff that just doesn't really work and people like, think back on the good old games. For me, I think the old games will always have a special place, and the new stuff really is just like its own. It's not its own thing, but you know what I mean. Like, I know people that are God of War fans that don't really like the newer things. They kind of felt like they like the older combat. That's like the main thing too, is the combat, and then also like the vibe of the story, the storytelling, whatever. People like that revenge tale for Kratos, but it also makes sense that they'll try to, if they wanted to evolve it, if they wanted to take it to some sort of some Last of Us cinematic type of thing, this is how they would go about it. But yeah, the combat looks all right. Like, once again, it's just, I don't really know what she's like fully capable of, and then I don't know if she's gonna be like, so far it seems like, there is something there. She can fight God of Wars, so there's that. God of Wars and Goddess of Wars. But yeah, usually when the like rhetoric of the game is like fixated on like something kind of like dumb about like the women thing is like kind of dumb. I get where people are coming from, but it's like there's games with women as the lead, and like it's like terribly done, maybe because of the agenda, maybe because it's like a guy that doesn't know how to write the character, or like, I don't know. And even then, right? Even then, the game could still be fun, still could be good to play. Like, people say what they want about Bayonetta. I don't really think or mind too much or care too much, but I don't really like look at her in that way anyways. It's more just, the combat and all that stuff's really good. And then once you went to Nintendo's hand, they toned it down anyways. But yeah, if they're gonna like complain about your strong female lead or whatever. There's definitely better characters to complain about, but I think they're choosing, it's the God of War. That's like what it is. I think they really want to play as Kratos. I mean, I did. I was just totally mentally prepared for Atreus, not his wife. So that's like the thing that really, if anything, threw me off. But I'm like, I'm open to it. I'm all for it. Why not? It's like, nah, I'm not gonna day one that game. I'm already behind, and that franchise isn't like in like up there for me like that. Like not up there, up there. It's up there, but it's not like if we did a battle, that game will lose to a bunch of franchises. I would have to admit. So, it's up there, but not like up. I don't know. Like, why would they say that for her? But like, they wouldn't say, I don't know, like Tomb Raider or like what other games? No, there's like all sorts of like games that have like controversy, and it's like it doesn't really have any bearing on me going and playing it or whatever. I only really feel a type of way when they try to replace established characters. So Snake with Raiden, Dante with Nero, Bayonetta with I already forgot her name. I can't. Oh my god. I don't remember her name. Wow. Bayonetta, Jean, and her name's not V. That's the other guy in Devil May Cry 5. I forgot her name. She wasn't that bad, but I don't like the idea of her replacing Bayonetta. But maybe that's just like a temporary thing. Bayo 4 is gonna be like her for a little bit, and then I don't know. I guess. But yeah, when they do shit like that, it's like, yeah, okay. So maybe people felt that way about Kratos, right? Okay. Oh, it's getting hot, bro. Like the AC, it's like struggles to keep up sometimes. The computer doesn't help when I'm like streaming and it's like blowing hot air. Let me see. Yeah, like the discourse on most of these games is always like something that's like kind of foolish. Like stuff I hear about FF Final Fantasy, it's like I don't know if I would say like I agree with the mainstream or I disagree or I'm like contrarian or something, but it's just like sometimes I hear what fans say and they're like way more like high strung, nitpicky, like what's dismissive. If you really like the game and stuff too, like for me, if I really, sorry, I won't speak for everyone, but like for me, it's like if I really like the game, I kind of like I owe it to give like the other thing a chance. But there is limits to that too. Don't get me wrong. Like, but for Final Fantasy in particular, it's like what they were going for and what they were doing is not like blasphemy. Okay. If anything, I seriously wonder how people. I think like Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta is a good example, maybe, of a game where they just did a safe remake for the most part, and that wasn't good enough to just. It actually got it reviewed worse than the original MGS3 for whatever reason. And it's just like, really? Like, what? Like, that's not like foolproof the way people might think it is. People might even argue it's kind of safe, like lazy and safe. I think what happens is deep down, a lot of people would want something like this, but because it's risky, like evolving FF remake, doing FF remake trilogy, splitting it to 3 games, having it be this way, like they hear all this stuff and it's like, oh, I'm not sure if that's like the right way to go about it. Or they hear the thing about the battle system, or they hear the thing about Midgard being the whole game, the various padding and stuff. And it's just like, yeah, I don't know if they want, I want them to do that to my Final Fantasy 7, right? It's the same way for like other games too. Like it's the fan relationship where it's like you want them to do these crazy things that maybe other people feel different, but you want them to do the thing that wowed you. When they wowed you the first time, you didn't know about them. Like you know what I mean? Like think about it this way. It's like you never really played an RPG, for example, and then your first game was Final Fantasy VII, and that left all sorts of impressions on you. At that time, you weren't being a stickler to these directors, developers, programmers, whatever, just about like, oh, it's got to be this. Oh, this is terrible. You guys are trash. You don't know how to make the game. You guys are wrong. We know how to make the game better, whatever. You didn't have that opinion. You played the game. They already gave you the course meal. You took it and you liked it. And then basically it's kind of like, it's new blood. They have a lot of new people there, but they brought back a lot of old people too. A lot of important people are still around, right? And it's like, okay, they're getting old. They're going to retire. It's like, are we going to remake this game in our lifetime? Is only a newer gen, like 50 years in the future, going to make it, who have like no real like connection to the game like that? It's like, no, we got to make it now. And if we're going to make it now, how are we going to make it? And it's like the very basic options is to do that safe remake, the one everyone claims they want, and then this very risky, like chaotic, is it a sequel? Are they retconning everything? Are they fucking the lore up? That type of thing. It's so volatile, but if they do it and they do it right and they do it again and they potentially wow you again, then I'm a hear people talk about, you know, how in hindsight they were right to do all this. I'm like bro, you don't question these people when they made the game you liked in the first place, right? I know people mess up. I know they change. I know different people get their hands on and fuck it up. But in that game's case, it's not really like that. It's like a hybrid of the old and the new blood. And they're like, you know, they know it's important. The game is like the most important game to that company. So like whatever they really kind of decide to do, there's like some level where I want to like just kind of go with it and just like respect it and just like let the artist create instead of just being off to the side, my non-artist ass, my non-game creating, my non-great game developing ass, like my non-story writing ass, my like all of these things I don't do. I just experience as a consumer, and when it's good and I admit it's good and I recognize it's good and all that, like, you know, I'm happy, right? But like the relation fans have with the game creators, it's like I don't think the fans should have more of the fans feel like they become experts. They played the game, they love the game, they obsess over the game, they nitpick the game. Now it's like, all right, we know how you made this sick. We think we know how you should make the sequel or the remake sick. And then they'll say all their ideas. And if the devs just blindly, like, just like mindlessly listen, I've seen like that doesn't play out the way people think it is. Like, you know, instead of what it is, it's like the artist is like, you know, coming up with something potentially better. Okay. And that's like blasphemy to people. Hearing that, it's like the game that left the biggest impression on them is going to leave like a newer remake that doesn't have the right circumstances that they're okay with is going to somehow wow them even more. It's like, yeah, for a lot of fans, maybe. And, you know, if you're not one of those fans, it's like, it sucks. It sucks. I wouldn't want to be you, that's for sure. I want to be with those people that are like, you know, just fucking crying, cheering, going crazy. Because, you know, it's not even really a compromise either. It's like just accepting the ambition, accepting the vision, and just going with it and enjoying the ride, I guess. But like, not every fan's the same. Some fans, you know, feel like, you know, it's got to be certain ways, or like they just won't approve of it. They'll hold that against them. They'll be petty. They won't buy the game. They'll boycott it. They'll go around, tell everyone this, that, the other. They'll review bomb it. They'll give it like a 1 hour try, cut it, like stuff like that. And if you actually are like a fan, it's like weird, like it's contradictory in a way, you know? Like my idea of a fan, at least, is that these mans made you the fan in the first place. So they once upon a time they touched your cold your cold, decrepit, your cold, dying heart, you know. And now you're so cynical, and now everything anyone does cause like a bunch of suspicion, a bunch of skepticism. That's why I like how their trailers, like the marketing. So I like bought into like the marketing for the like FF trailers is like, oh, the promise has been made, and it's like you know what I mean? It's just like, it's like, just do it up, bro. Just please show us, instead of just kind of being like, oh, it should be this way, it should be this way, it should be this way. Like we know better. And in reality, if they listen to us 100%, it's like, oh yeah, these guys don't like Genesis, no Dirge Cerberus, no deep ground shit. No Advent Children references, no retcons of any kind. Keep that bitch dead. Make them optional still. And it's like you go the same places in the same exact order, the same layouts, the same dungeons, the same side content, nothing more new and nothing more or less. Or actually make it less. Take out the shit things. So you're just left with a little bit of good things. Like, I don't know. Anyways, I'm done rambling. This is like a good time to be a gamer in a really real way. At the same time, simultaneously is bad because you have all this like, oh, AI this, oh, the price of this, oh, the consoles this, oh, Microsoft is doing this, Sony's doing that, and like it doesn't like it just sounds like it can go either way. But all you gotta do is it's really simple, guys. Listen, you don't buy these games day one. You vote with your wallet. You don't need to boycott shit. You don't need to go to Twitter. I mean, you could if you want. But in silence, you can just vote with your wallet. Go where you want to go. Play what you want to play. Okay? It's that simple. Fuck, is this AC working or not, bro? Ugh. I have like 8 fans. I have a portable fan here too. Like, I'm trying to think of a game where like I wasn't like that. Oh yeah, Zelda. I like Breath of the Wild, but I don't like embrace it as the future of the series the way a lot of people do. Like if that goes forward as the standard for Zelda games, they basically have to meet me halfway back at the traditional point, the traditional stuff. So not smalls. If the traditional, let's just say this way, if the traditional Zelda games is small areas, and Breath of the Wild's considered big areas, give me medium, bro. It's all right. I just don't want too much big places, all right? Even if they give me like good transportation methods. Actually, no. Motorcycle, flying, stuff like that, yeah, it's okay. It's a different kind of experience for me though. It's not. I'm like wandering aimlessly with no music. It's just atmospheric noises. Dark Souls level difficulty, like get one shot, like 80 hearts disappear, and my sword breaks in like 2 slashes. And then there's basically like none of the temple, like not even one temple in that game. Like not even one. Not even one shrine, and there's like 100 of them. Not even one beat any of the temples in any of the other games, like in my eyes. It's like crazy. It's like crazy. Some of the puzzles and the things they do, the motion controls, like cool, I guess. But no, and then the theming of it, all the 4 places just look the same ancient technology. It's not color themed, element themed, or anything. It's just, yeah, it's like maybe I'm spoiled by the formula, maybe. But like I'll complain about all the other games formulas, but Zelda formula I was like actually like content with. Maybe it's because I don't like play them to death like the way I might have for like other games. Brother, is it on a fan setting? Yeah, I did a good amount of yapping this stream. It's not the game's fault. It's my fault. Don't worry, guys. Next stream, I'll probably just be playing the game the whole time. It's because it's hot, too. When I'm, like, hot and this headset's on my ears, it's just, yeah. But yeah, I try not to get like influenced or like swayed either way by like how people feel about a game or like discourse or whatever. I do try to be like pay attention to it. If it's like really bad, like red flag stuff, then yeah, I'll like dodge the game. But like most of these games are not even in that territory. Like God of War is most likely gonna be in the 80s or in the 90s. There's gonna be a good amount of people that love it. There's gonna be a good amount of people that automatically, like, not automatically, but like they're gonna, once they're done playing that game, they're gonna consider that one their favorite one, the best one. You know, I consider God of War like 2 or 3 the best, but there's a lot of people that consider 1 the best, and I've heard a lot of people consider the reboot 2018 stuff the best, and then I see people consider Ragnarok the best, and then like, there's like a rare amount of people that say like Chains of Olympus, Ghost of Sparta's like the best, but it's mostly 3 and 2 once upon a time, and then it shifted, and then the reboot got thrown into the mix. Ragnarok got thrown into mix. Is God of War Laffy, whatever her name is, gonna be one of those? Probably, bro. Like those guys, if you look at the production values, the amount of effort they put in, like, I mean, they could still fuck up, really. Like, I mean, Naughty Dog might fuck up with Intergalactic, but I don't know. If they weave the, if they set, yeah, I don't know if they're gonna make Kratos go crazy again because the man's like hurt his son and his wife, his new son and his new wife, or sorry, what's his first son? He had a daughter, but yeah, just we'll wait and see. But like, there's definitely no weird like pre-order canceled for me. I'm not worried about that game at all. That game's most likely gonna be good. Same thing for any other game people might be worried about, their doom gloom about Ocarina of Time. It's like, I guess I'm not that kind of fan where like, if things don't go in the vision exactly the way I want it, I have like this big averse reaction. It's like not really how it happens for me. It's like I just kind of go with it, flexible. The alternative is no game in some cases. So like, for like, I don't know, like, let me think of something niche. Like, okay, Falcom has this game called Tokyo Xanadu. It's like a random niche game. It's more niche than their Ys games or their Legend of Heroes games. But, like, you know, I liked it. I played it. I enjoyed it. And for some fucking reason, that game has, like, a sequel. Never would have expected it. Probably don't care as much for it. It probably can go in a bad direction, good direction. I don't really know. I'm not even sure I really care, but I'm willing to give it a shot. And it's like, I guess I'm not that invested, or I don't care. But even for like these other bigger IPs like that I care more about, like maybe Metal Gear Solid, I didn't really like what happened to it, like Phantom Pain. Okay, let's get back to the game. This AC, bro. I'll survive. I just hope it doesn't get hotter than this. It's most likely to get hotter than this. July's very fine. Dude, 5 hours already? I barely made it through the game. We're like very early on in the game still. It wasn't on the highest setting, I think. Yeah, this computer is just pushing out heat. Goes up the stairs kind of weird. It kind of like stutters up. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Blowing at me. Dry my eyes out. It's not helping. I didn't read your chat. I'm not ready for July or August, holy. It's like colder downstairs. Yeah, you're at 6 hours. It's like still at the beginning. Yes, I agree. People are crazy about games. I'd argue I'm pretty detached, but understand this stuff. I just think it's a really bad idea to make Kratos' wife the main hero. But again, gameplay looks fun, something I would enjoy. But the story is, I don't have high expectations. Yeah, that's the sentiment I seem to be seeing online a lot. But I haven't played like Ragnarok. Like that's like another thing too. I'm like missing a big part of like where they're like trying to take the story. So like for me to see this, it's kind of like, oh, okay, I didn't even realize that this is where they were headed with it. And it's just kind of like when I play Ragnarok, is there like, you know, thought she was dead. But yeah, if they're gonna have Kratos have like a family reunion, all of a sudden, you know, my fantasy would be this, is that in that god afterlife, yeah, there's all these other gods from other mythologies. It's an excuse rather than giving us a devoted Egyptian game or a devoted whatever, right? So you have them all there. That's great. Get the flying the flying cat. That's great. Okay, and I don't want them to be done with that realm right then and there in that one game. If anything, they should set up for something else where you're gonna see more in that world. But basically, during the events of that game, somehow, some way, Kratos becomes aware that she's still alive and somehow is going to be trying to come and save her. And maybe at the end of the game, whatever's going on, maybe some connections made between the worlds and she can like come back, or he comes there and like maybe he's a part of the end game segment. I don't fucking know. I don't think they would even want to go that direction where somehow he's helping her in like he'll help her in like the way you saw in the trailer where he's like some moral support, like spiritually they're like some Mufasa in the sky type of thing. But to actually be there saving her from enemies, beating up the bosses for her, like anything like that, that would probably not even be worth at that point. If you are going to make a character like this, like basically they got to show us, why would you make a game about Kratos' wife? Who is Kratos' wife? Not the one he fucking killed. Who is this new one? The introduction to his wife is that they're burying her or whatever. It's like, you know, and then you hear about her post-death. And I thought she's just basically that sort of character where it's like, oh, you're going to feel her influence and impact from like beyond the grave. And then like she knew certain things about like a prophecy or whatever. And like, you know, and she knew something about Kratos' future and Atreus' future, whatever the fuck it might be. So it's like, it's not like it's out of nowhere. You know what I mean? So if I played Ragnarok, I'd probably would have been more like ready for this sort of direction. But yeah, regardless, it's like whether they made the kid the main character, which I think that was the initial concern by many people anyways. They're like, oh, like, you know, hope they don't like kill off Kratos and make him the main character type of deal. Even if they went the direction of something bad happening to Kratos and then Kratos' son kind of restarts this like cycle of revenge or something, and they could have done something like that. I don't know. But there is like, you know, decent potential. I don't think people should like worry too much. If people are really like about like skipping the game and shit, then yeah, that's on them, I guess. Like for me, I'm probably not gonna play it day one. I'm probably not even playing it like, you know, like in the first like 6 months or a year of the game. And just off of what I've seen alone, it's just they put a lot of effort in the graphics and the fidelity and certain effects and all that too. So it's like high production value in that sense. And they got to follow through on the story. They got to follow through on content, combat. They got to follow through on like, they got to justify this basically. It's like one of those things where like you pretty much rub people the wrong way by making this sort of game, clearly. Even if those aren't like the majority of like their bona fide fans, and it's just like this vocal minority that doesn't actually give a shit about the IP going in some sort of proper direction. Like what? Because what if this is the right move? What if this leads to the greatest God of War story ever, where some massive beef happens between all of these gods, all these dead gods are back, the Greek gods are back, Zeus is like, yo, fuck you, dog. And then basically Kratos is wrapped in the middle of it, Atreus is, and then his, wife is, and then basically there could be stakes where, you never know. One of them could die. I'd be more worried about Intergalactic, but it kind of makes sense that people reacted this way following Intergalactic, because it's like one Sony pillar already has this, like, was she like a bald lesbian space marine or something? And then, like, the other ones changing Kratos. Or I actually see that just made that connection right there. But Last of Us shifted from Joel to Ellie, which that's actually better because people like Ellie too alongside Joel. It's not like Ellie and Joel, like, it's not like Joel came first and then Ellie after sort of thing. You know what I mean? You're like both the main characters in the first game, pretty much. I don't like the name of the game, though. They should have came up with something better. Instead of just having... And her name, I don't know. Her name is not... Like, maybe God of War Faye would have been better. Like, was anybody calling her by that? I don't even recall hearing Kratos say that. Her name. But what do I know? I play God of War 2018 that, like, one time and 100%, and that's it. No revisits, no nothing. Solution is the smoke. Fake. But yeah, the back then when they were making women the main characters of the games, it wasn't really like an agenda. It was like some, like, the developer was like in love with the character. I don't know if anyone knows who I'm talking about, but it's like the guy's like in love with the character, like so totally simping for the fictional characters, like waifu material, whatever. And then they, like, made the whole game. They made the whole game just like, just trying to make this character just sell. Female Cloud. Just like female Cloud. I thought she was Freya, the other chick. Oh, Freya's Baldur's mom, right? I was pissed about Raiden. Back when the Raiden plot twist happened, I didn't know that it wasn't going to go back to Snake. I thought we were just playing a segment with Raiden, and then I guess they're gonna, like, alternate. Like, it made a lot of sense. So, okay, I guess we're just, like, more than one character for this game. Sure, why not? We'll play as Raiden for a little bit. I was like, no, found out real quick. And then that's actually something that eventually, like, Raiden, I like Raiden in MGS2, but Raiden earned his stripes in MGS4, bro. Dude out here doing the most anime shit ever. Can't wait till I play that game again. My God. Like, one of the sickest fights, one of the sickest choreographed fights in video game history. And then a pretty sick feat from him. Given, like, how Metal Gear, Metal Gear Solid characters, like, scale. He's pretty up there. He'd fuck up a lot of people. I thought she was afraid of yeah, we're gonna be playing MGS eventually, soon enough. I bought the games. It was the cheapest I seen it. And actually, there's a sale for Final Fantasy. Those are the cheapest I seen it. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth and Final Fantasy 16 are like less than $30 each. I don't know the American price, but yeah, cheap for me. If it's cheap for me, it's cheap for you Americans. Okay, it's really simple. I don't think there's ever been a case where something was low for us, but it wasn't lower for you guys. Where is it actually? I was trying to find it. Yeah, I'm like, man, cutting my hair don't help. Yeah, Rebirth is $26.79. Oh, and 16 is $26.79. I'm super tempted to buy at those prices, but I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, because at the rate, yeah, there's just too much games. Okay, I bought MGS collection. That's good enough. I was tempted to get Kingdom Hearts as well, but we'll do MGS first, and then MGS. We're not doing it like a marathon. I wouldn't really want to. We're gonna do Metal Gear 1, probably Metal Gear Solid 1, and maybe stop right there for a bit. Because number 2 and number 3 are I played too much. MGS 1 and kind of haven't. I can't recall my last playthrough recently. And yeah, play the ghetto ones. Yeah, overheating your computer, exactly. I'm worried, like, if I try to play those games with the streams, it's, like, not gonna be good. I would have to sacrifice the multi-streams, most likely, to run that game at, like, 90 frames. 60 frames is bare minimum, but I really want more than 60 frames. You guys get 60 frames, I can't give you guys more, but anything more is for me, okay? Hold on, since I'm detouring or whatever, let me check Siege. Because I've been playing that here and there. New season, they like made the rank system more similar to how it used to be when I properly played it, so I do like it, but it's also simultaneously more sweaty now. But it might mean I get better randoms, and there's still cheaters. That really killed it for me. I don't know how streamers do it, bro. Well, I do know how they do it. They have nothing else they want to play. But when you have other things you want to play, you constantly have this opportunity cost thing just nag at you. I'll be in the game in Siege for 40 minutes just locked in with some maniac screaming at another maniac. And then on the other team, some maniac typing in the maniac chat. And then one of them has cheats. And it's like no way to win. It's like a complete waste of time. It's a write-off. There's no training. There's no practice. There's no great plays to observe. Nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. It's terrible. Okay? And then as I'm playing it, I'm just thinking, I could just be playing like Final Fantasy or Star Ocean, whatever. And out of those 60 whatever hours, like probably more than 50 hours is like good. You know? But yeah, let's see. But yeah, I've my backlog is big. I cut down a bunch of, like, I cut out a bunch of games too. I can't even show you these things on the fly. I have to, like, manually set it up. Here, I'll just do it now. Steam's new overlay sucks. Steam's new overlay sucks. I can't find good deals anymore. They changed it, right? I'm not really on Steam's thing like that to, like, notice all the, like, changes, but I was, like, trying to find the demos, and I couldn't even find that category. Oh, now it shows up here. Like, it's stupid. That's fake. I just went and checked, and it was, like, right there, front and center. It's a lie. Yeah, so Siege. Yeah, I never got any Elo back. I actually lost Elo. Apparently, there's a cheater on my team. So, yeah, they changed the system for this game. Yeah, my interest is, like, very low for this. The most if Solid Snake couldn't do it, this gotta have mercy on this game's soul, bro. Because, like, realistically, that would have been the most hype thing they could have done for me. And it just, yeah, it was nice. But now he's just, at least it's a permanent addition. You know, it's not like some weird limited time thing. He's, like, a part of the game forever now. Fuck this game. I was just checking to see. I think RE. Oh, hold on. I'm curious what combat code Veronica will be. They confirmed it's third person. And I don't think. Yeah, I think it's confirmed third person, and I think you can assume that they're not going to do a hybrid. RE9 was special that they can do something like that because coincidentally RE7 and 8, the ones that are like its trilogy or whatever, are the first person ones, and then basically they're trying to like merge it together by having Leon, you know, that's like kind of what they were doing there. Maybe Resident Evil 10 would still keep that hybrid thing going, but for Code Veronica, it's probably safer to assume that they're just going to do third person over the shoulder. And then I heard Code Veronica, they're changing a bunch of shit to like make it more scary. Which is like, yeah, sure. Why wouldn't I want that? It's just like, say less. I was thinking RE9 Grace combat only for Code, but maybe more guns. I don't know. No, I don't think they're gonna do anything like weird, like game. Did Claire have a moment where she's like that, like unarmed or something, or she gun ready? I can't remember that game. I never. Oh yeah, I never even beat that game. I just know about it. I know you go to Antarctica. I know there's like some weird, you know. There's certain Resident Evils I actually still haven't beat. Like this, Resident Evil 2, the OG. I don't recall ever beating that. I recall playing it, and then I think I was like too scared to continue, and that, like, yeah, that's all she wrote. And then Nemesis, I don't think I beat myself either. So yeah, those would be good ones, I guess. They're not really gonna be good ones. I'm gonna like totally dread the tank controls every step of the way. Yeah, Resident Evil. Oh, remake. Resident Evil 4 remake is $15. That's crazy. Hold on, buddy. Was that the lowest price it's ever been? Where is it? Yeah, Steam DB. And then Resident Evil Village is $15. I've seen that before, I think. I wouldn't buy it now, though. I might regret it if I don't. I'm just banking on the fact that that price is going to show up again. Yeah, this is the new lowest price. The last price for Resident Evil 4 was $23.99 Canadian. American was oh, it's just saying this price. So yeah, you guys have it for $13.98 and I have it for $14.99. But I have tax 13%. Those are super tempting. $15 is really low for these, and then also $26 is like low enough technically for me to bite on Final Fantasies and stuff, but like I'm not playing them anytime soon. Like probably in like probably within a year, but not within 6 months. Unless I go fucking ham. I've slowed down because I was like trying to like upgrade my stream stuff. Learn to make a fucking thumbnail for once in my life. 2, 3, 4 remakes, 7, 8, 9 are always worth. Yeah, I have most of them. I just don't know. I have to fill out the collection. Resident Evil is one of the games where like I like those games, but I'm not that big of a fan of the series like that. I just have a lot of nostalgia, like playing it in the past, watching it in the past, watching it. But like I think I've said it before, horror genre is like one of my favorite genres to watch people play. I would rather play every game usually, but horror games I was able to also just be cool with watching it. I remember I used to watch my brother play Nemesis. That shit was scary as fuck. And now when I watch streamers, mainly I want to watch like them play horror games. Not always, but still, that's like a go-to genre for me, if anything. I have $110 on my Steam account. I want Stellar Blade because of combat, but I don't know. I played the Stellar Blade the demo and the combat. The first impressions of the initial combat, like I guess low level, no moves, no whatever unlocked. It felt stiff. It looked nice, but it like felt unresponsive and like stiff. But yeah, that game I'll eventually play too. They recently had like some new game announced with some next chick. Definitely want to play that one too. Yeah, see, you won't hear people complain about women in that game's case. They love it. I love it. You think I want to play Nier Automata with like male androids instead? No, thank you. Okay. Hell, you know what? We were talking about God of War. It's related. Y'all don't want Kratos' wife? I'll take Kratos' wife, okay? I'll simp for her. Just don't tell Kratos. Kratos will kill me. Yeah, there's a lot of sales. Hold on, let me check. Something might tempt me. If Mass Effect is under $7.99, I'm probably gonna buy it because I missed out, and then there was new sales, but it was at the higher price, so it's like fuck, I missed out. So next time I see that price, I'll probably buy it. Yeah, Blasphemous is $2.89. Blasphemous 2 is $10. Bloodstain. Oh no, Bloodstain's too expensive here. Bloodstain I'm gonna get from one of those sites. I saw it for super cheap. Breath of Fire is $8. Claire 30. Oh, Claire 33, 46.79. That's bite worthy. Wait, they bundled Claire 33 and Metaphor Fantasia? What the fuck? That's so weird. That is the weirdest bundle ever. On Steam, there's a bundle for Claire 33 and Metaphor Fantasia. Hey, those are like the two best RPGs in recent memories. Like, I think it's like the same year, right? Or Metaphor's 1 year before. I already forgot the release dates. Time flies. Yeah, 1 year apart, basically. I don't like the parry mechanics. It's very Souls-like. Wait, what game were you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Stellar Blade, probably. Let's see. Yeah, I want to buy the older Final Fantasies, like the 3D remakes, but I bought it and refunded it in the past because I knew I just wasn't gonna play it, and even to this day I still haven't played it. So why the hell would I buy it now? But eventually I want to play the remake of 3 and 4. Tactics, Final Fantasy Type 0. If I'm feeling really crazy, just add in World of Final Fantasy. Mega Man. Excuse me. Yeah, those Resident Evil prices are very tempting. And then Undertale's less than $3. That's crazy. I think it's normally around that price point. Yakuza, let me see. Oh, I didn't have it wishlisted, so I didn't see it. But yeah, the Yakuza games are also on sale. Yakuza, I don't know what I'm going to do about that series. I played 4, and I can tell you about the rubber bullets. That's about it. It's like ridiculous plot premises. It was still enjoyable, but yeah, for a first impression for the series, it didn't exactly make me go crazy and go want to play 1, 2, 3, and like 5 and like complete the collection. It was like I played 4. 4 was all right, enjoyed it. I saw what it was about, and yeah. But I keep hearing 0's like the best, and it's like chronologically the first, so that actually works out perfectly for me. To I want to see the peak of the series. If the peak of the series is established and I'm all in, all of a sudden I can tolerate the shittier like remake remasters like Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, whatever hasn't aged well. One of those games you have to be there type of thing. I don't have that luxury. Oh my god, is this a porn game, bro? Come on. Yakuza's $15. Yeah, that's good prices. Still, that's too high for me. Yakuza 0, let's see this 0. $41.99. Oh, it's a director's cut. Yeah, someday I'll play that, and then based off that, it's gotta get me to want to play the other ones. Like a Dragon Infinite. Oh yeah, I forgot they had like these spin-off stuff. Control 2 combat looks like it might be very good. Control as in Alan Wake people, that one? Yeah, that game looks alright. I think I'd rather play Control though. Like the girl with the shooting controls rather than melee combat, but we'll see. That game is just a wait and see reviews type of thing. And then even if it gets 100 Metacritic, okay? Even if it got 100 Metacritic, I'll still wait. I'll be like, yo, stop the cap. Oh yeah, I had this tab open. I didn't even look at it. Star Ocean 3 is at the end of the timeline. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So yeah, this is the most advanced. The earliest is Star Ocean 4, then Star Ocean 1, then Star Ocean 2, then Star Ocean 5, then Star Ocean 6, and then Star Ocean 3. Let's skip whatever those games are. Alright, it's time to go back. Reset this bullshit. Am I idle time or what? 5 hours ago. We've only probably played like 30 minutes worth. Typo. I thought he was gonna tell me the fun fact. No, I would take a side quest. You're gonna die. Yeah, we haven't even like officially like, you know, properly started our adventure. This is still like the prologue where all this bad stuff is happening. Oh, see, look at that. Priority will be given to the elderly, women, and children. Being a man sucks. This is not the right way. Isn't this the game where you go to a castle in medieval times? Yeah. So, oh, this is like loud as fuck. Yeah, this game has the reverse situation. In Star Ocean 1, you are the guy that's a part of the primitive species on a planet that doesn't know about aliens and all that, and then you basically get thrown into the world of the aliens and the future and the advanced civilizations. And in Star Ocean 5, you're kind of like, I guess already there. You're on like some planet. Those guys are in the know. But even then, even there, they were like not as advanced as what was that guy's name? Emerson and whatever. That girl, I forgot her name already. It's like, so yeah, even in that situation, you're like somewhat advanced, and then you get thrown into something way more advanced. This game, it's the opposite. You're from the advanced civilization, probably like the most we've seen so far, and then you're basically getting thrown backwards not backwards in time, but like, you know what I mean? Like some old ass, ye old English looking ass world. And in Star Ocean 4, I don't remember. I think that's the earliest. What is the earliest in the timeline? And then I think Edge is. I think he's a part of the Federation. I wouldn't remember the story of that game. Sarah, what do we do? You won't let me. It's like hard to talk to people. It's like iffy. I was already there, no one let me in. They're like blocking the way. They said women and children first, old geezers first. I'm like, yeah, alright, fine, fuck you guys. Just transition right here, right now. They must have the technology for it. Just switch to, like, I don't think they can turn me into a kid, but they could probably turn me into a woman. Wait, they're all... Oh, it's open now. What the heck? What was that about? Damn, AI is, like, helping everything. Swell, I even got that far in this game.
Good. The pod's still here. Get in, quick. We're running out of time.
Wait, I'm scared.
Lady, zip your pants up.
Don't worry.
I know you're scared, but, you know,
But
your pants might fall off.
Federation ship will recover our pods in no time. I'll see you at remote station 6. Now get going.
okay, you'll follow, right? Promise?
Da, 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 da. Why they got these like long animations just hanging, bro? Just skip ahead, bro. We don't need to see him looking down at nothing while he waits for her to climb down a ladder off screen that we can't see. Like, no thank you, bro. Have some sense.
Hurry! There's still a pod here.
Right.
Fucking lifeless.
Better hurry.
Her big ass beady lifeless eyes. What is this, Gundam, bro? Get out of here.
Activation complete. Ejection in 10 seconds.
This guy's named Fate Lion God, huh? You already know he's surviving. He'll survive that too. Is that Ragnarok? Like a Phasar beam? I was about to press X. I wonder if I can get through this whole game without accidentally skipping a scene. Because that is such a setup.
Distress signal operational.
Okay.
Searching for life-supporting planets. Planet found.
That easy, guys. Like, holy, old Earth needs to take notes.
Where?
Vanguard 3, located approximately 0.5 light years from present location. Axial tilt of 35 degrees results in extreme seasonal weather. Existence of humanoid life forms confirmed.
Okay. That means shit's
The
fucked up over
Federation
there.
has classified Vanguard 3 as an underdeveloped planet.
Oh, dang, we're about to meet some
Civilization
savages, huh?
level approximately equivalent to
To 16th century Earth? Oh, no, thank yous.
Would you like to
thank
review
you,
the
sir.
Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pack?
Oh, yeah, we know this from the other games. But yeah, let's check it out.
Yes.
The Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact was established in order to protect planets with developing civilizations.
Okay.
Contact with civilizations that have not reached a certain level of development is strictly prohibited by Federation law.
Tell that to, what's his name? Wait, literally both Ronix and Emerson broke that, right? Yeah. Dang, it must run in the family.
This is due to the fact that contact with advanced civilizations has a high probability of greatly influencing the course of history on a less developed planet. All individuals and organizations belonging to the Pan-Galactic Federation are required to adhere to the tenets of this pact, unless faced with a clear danger to life and limb.
Then you can bring out the laser sword, right?
This pact is one of the most important components of Pan-Galactic
Yeah, it wasn't called
Federation law.
Pan-Galactic.
It also serves as a guideline for
Pan is
civilian
like
conduct
bigger than
in
inter,
emergency
right?
situations. Violators will be tried by the Pan-Galactic Council.
Yeah, right. I'm the Rickest Rick, bro. None of you can stop me. My name's Fate Line God, dog.
How long till we get there?
I'd rather be a
At
Fate
our
Line God than
present
a
speed of warp
Kenny
6, arrival
any
is
day.
estimated in 144.
Here, I'm looking at
Are
the
there any
Kenny time,
foreseeable problems in
Kenny
getting to
family
Vanguard
tree.
3? How's our energy reserves?
No foreseeable problems. An adequate supply of energy and food is on board.
Okay, I guess I'll get some sleep. Notify me if anything happens.
Affirmative.
Oh, there's a Kenny in Star Ocean 3. I mean, Star Ocean 4.
Entering Vanguard 3's gravitational field. Prepare for entry turbulence.
Look at this fucking wasteland, bro. These PS2 looking ass trees.
Here we go. So this is Vanguard 3. Since they haven't contacted me yet, I suppose it'll be a few days before they come rescue me. I better keep an eye out for danger. After all, this is an underdeveloped planet.
Yeah, we gotta watch out for the savages.
My quad scanner's picking something up. Moving at 40 clicks.
40 clicks.
Might be an animal. I hope it's not dangerous.
I hope it is.
I should use my replicator to make myself a weapon, just in case. A sword would be a good match for this planet's level of development. I don't want to get arrested for violating the UP3.
Dang, son. Yeah, this really is the latest in the timeline.
Luckily, I've gotten used to this kind of weapon in the battle simulators. Not that I feel very lucky right now. I sure hope I don't end up having
And then
to
plus
use
our
this
main character is like, you know, he's probably one of the more acquainted, more familiar ones. Like, I think Claude also is. I think all of them except, what's his name? Roddick. Roddick's probably the only one that's like, you know, from the primitive species.
Yeah.
On the underdeveloped planet. Because yeah, Edge isn't. This guy isn't. Claude isn't. And then what's his name? I don't know Star Ocean 6's main character's name. And then yeah, Star Ocean 5's main character.
I better find someplace safer to stay by nightfall. Huh? There's something there. I'll try.
Oops.
It's picking up humanoids. Based on this reading, I'd guess it's a village. If I start out now, I might be able to make it by nightfall. I'll go. I know it's a UP3 infringement, but this is an emergency. They'll probably cut me some slack if I keep a low profile.
Oh, already breaking it. Yeah, I totally forgot the main character of Star Ocean 4's name. Star Ocean 5's name is Fidel. Just played the game too. Yes, we got a weapon. And here we go. Level 1 in our forest. Our RPG adventure begins. Oh yeah, you gotta fill out the map.
Real fight! Ta! Ta! Da! Ah! Ta! Ha! Da! Ha! Ta! Ta! Ta!
Damn, it hit the shit.
Ta! Ta!
Come on.
I'll handle this.
Like the tiniest enemy ever. The hell is that?
Real fight. Ha! I'll handle this. Oh! Ha! I'll handle this.
Dude, he's like not locking on.
Please, if you want me, oh, my money, my money,
my money. Oh boy. Oh, we got dungeons already. Alright, hold on, buddy. Am I gonna map out everything here? Well, at least it's not random encounters. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about filling it all in, but you know how I am. Oh. Also, Kingdom Hearts 4 combat looks like 3 and will still have float. Doesn't have. Oh yeah, I think I saw that too. I was hoping like more than just like show stuff from like other worlds.
I'll handle this. I'll handle this. That was fun.
For Kingdom Hearts 4, I'm like mainly just like worried about where the story's gonna go and like if they're gonna over rely on people needing to know characters from the mobile games, then yeah, it's not gonna be nice. They have to basically remake those games, either turn them into movies or make it a game before they release Kingdom Hearts 4. Because yeah, where my head is at regarding the story, as much as I love that franchise and we're gonna like, you know, play it all and we're gonna give it its own shelf space, whatever. As of Kingdom Hearts 3, the story's just kind of like up in the air. They could have it be like a whatever story, but there is a potential they can explore, at least on the gameplay side of things, in that even if the story isn't all that in like the post Xehanort saga, if they can at least just get better worlds, like better Disney worlds, or even go open outside of the box and start doing Marvel worlds or Square Enix worlds or more Pixar worlds. Like we have Toy Story, right? But at the same time, the story could also be good because this is like an opportunity for a fresh start. Even though they'll still probably reference whatever happened, or like it'll somehow play some role. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Kingdom Hearts. I keep saying the same shit, that I want a Marvel world, Marvel worlds. I want a Star Wars world, and then because they like kind of skimped out on the Final Fantasy presence in Kingdom Hearts 3, I want them to make up for it by not only having them more present in the games or whatever, whether they're at like some sort of hub world, Traverse Town type of deal, but I would really want them to get their own worlds. If they don't want to give each Final Fantasy or like a bunch of different Final Fantasies a world, they can do like a, like you see how Traverse Town, you can have that hub world. Like, well, this game's Quadratum, so it's already too late. It's already wrong. It's not happening. But still, something similar to that, and then have a bunch of Square Enix characters end up there. Could be Final Fantasy, could be Dragon Quest, could be Star Ocean, could be Valkyrie Profile, could be yeah. The theoretical potential for crossovers for Kingdom Hearts was like always like really high, but then it just like bottlenecked by like this Disney's need to just shoehorn shittier retellings of like, you know, their various Disney movies. Like I like Lilo and Stitch, but Lilo and Stitch in Birth by Sleep is yeah, who cares? Two story wasn't even good. It just wasn't as bad as 3, and the end of 2 saved the story because the anime ending with Samus. Marvel, Star Wars, some FF stuff would be dope. Like out of all of those, like Marvel's Star Wars is the most realistic. I think we even seen something that might indicate that it actually is a thing. And then Marvel is like, I guess maybe pick this, like I don't know if Spider-Man would be a good option for Sora. You know, maybe there are specific Marvel characters that would be better suited. I can't think off the top of my head who would be good. And then yeah, FF Worlds, I don't think they'll do it. It's just me thinking that way. Because, you know, I know how to make sick games. Who are these people? Oh man, these are like racist elves, aren't they? Okay. I can't even 100% the map then. Go east to Whipple. Oh yeah, I was gonna say something about Kingdom Hearts 2 story. So like, Kingdom Hearts 2 was probably, I think for me, that was like the peak of the story. I thought it was really interesting what they were doing with the nobodies in contrast to the heartless, how their like world work with like, you know, the heart and the empty body, and then Organization 13 as villains, Xemnas, you know, the identity of Xemnas, Riku, all that stuff. Just, yeah, 2's like a really, I guess you could say, like the most competent attempt at the story, yeah, since then. Because Birth by Sleep was good too, but like there's issues there, just kind of gloss over. 358, fuck that. Recoded, definitely fuck that. And then Dream Drop Distance is definitely fuck that. That's like the main game that fucked up the story in a way. By like basically just, you know, making some excuse to bring all the villains back involving time travel. One of the more like fantastical, non-sci-fi but abstract implementations or executions of time travel. Or sorry, depictions of time travel. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Yeah, a lot of RPGs have like a slow start. Even Tales games are like a pretty slow start. I was saying what I was saying about like all those slashes, but beginning of Tales games, you're out here slashing 3 times.
Made it.
Which is still one more than this game.
That was farther than I thought. Looks so close. On the scanner.
Hey! What's wrong, mister? You got a bellyache? Oh no!
Guys!
Oh, they're all gonna die. No! That sounded like that scream, like that one meme. I can't even remember what it is, but that didn't sound like a scream of like despair. It's just like the dude like nutted or something. Like, what was that, bro? Holy. Hilarious. Oh, what did I do? I like pressed that E like 8 times. Hold on, I fucked up. It's just like so fucking. That scream. Just... I had to rewatch it. That shit's funny, bro. Oh my god. Can't be laughing, it's like making me hotter. Yeah, somehow I like recorded like 3 at the same time. I don't know what that was about. Holy bro.
What? It was just a dream. Where am I?
Dun, 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 dun. This rundown place.
Wait. I'm on a backwater planet. Did someone rescue me? Who are you?
I'll leave some water here, okay?
Wow, I turned the volume up and she's still somehow lower than everyone.
Are you alright? You were groaning in your sleep.
I think I'm fine, thanks. Are you the one who rescued me?
No, I just carried you here. My sister, Mina, she insisted.
I see. So you were the one who rescued me. Thank you, Mina. I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Fate. Fate Line God. How about you?
Yeah, the audio balancing is like pretty bad.
I'm Nicholas. Her name is Mina. Fate. You said Fate, right? Your clothes and your ears. Are you one of Norton's men?
Is that a person's name?
I can't even hear him.
I don't really understand the situation.
Brother!
You don't know Norton?
No. Actually, I've never heard of him. Who is he?
Oh, he's the first boss, sir.
If you do not know who he is, then please, never mind. I apologize for the odd question. You still need to recover your strength. Feel free to rest here a while. We cannot do much, but we do have food.
I'm fine. Ah, no, really.
No! You should stay in bed!
Please, rest. Don't worry. It is our way to help each other in times of trouble.
Sorry. Thanks.
It is no problem. Mina, let him get his rest.
He looks so young, but he seems so mature for his age. Just like Sophia.
Speak up, motherfucker! Maybe that's what happened. Their ears are so big so they can hear well, but their vocal cords are like weak as fuck. Can't even... like negative 12 dB. Yeah, her voice. Yeah, some of these characters, the dialogue audio is all over the place. It's like not normalized. We played another game that was like this. Was it a Star Ocean game or? I don't know. I don't know what game it was. It's common enough, so it's like, yeah, audio balancing. You don't really think about it, but these older PS2 games kind of had to work all that out, I guess. The industry wasn't really on top of that voice acting stuff. They probably have everyone like come in the boots now and there's like all this next level stuff going on to like make sure everything sounds like, you know? But even just the balancing's kind of questionable. The music's way more dialed higher than the voice dialogue. I kind of wonder if this was even how it was on PS2.
Ouch. Well, it hurts a little, but I can move.
Yeah, like...
I better figure out more about this place. No telling how long I'll be stuck here.
Barely hear him. And then I can't turn it up, because if I turn it up, everything else goes louder with...
Wait, where's my sword? Nicholas must have it. Must have made him nervous.
Yeah, like, if that doesn't showcase to you how bad the audio balancing is, I don't know what will. The music just completely overpowering his entire dialogue, and he's narrating in his mind a little bit, you know, quieter, right? Barely can hear it.
It's not like I need
Not my fault. Their fault.
I'll let him hang on to it.
Yeah. I'll check the audio options one more time. Sorry, I didn't see any audio options. Sorry, I said that first. Like how? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing to adjust. We're stuck. Anyways. Here, let me Google this. Watch, I'm just gonna write Star Ocean 3 audio. Boom, game facts 8 years ago. Is it just me, or does it feel like the voices are quieter than normal? Like I can hardly hear them sometimes, and I have the volume up high. Like if they don't face the screen, their voices are quieter. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, see, all these people are saying this. They don't remember the PS2 version being like this. Alright, I can try that. So hold on. That one will fix it. This one might. It's like a little bit better. I'll try this one. I doubt it. I doubt it's gonna. Yeah, already the age is being felt. Graphically, PS2 era graphics, they didn't exactly do anything to improve it from what I can tell. Maybe it's improved, but it's like up-resed or whatever. Dialogue, can't even hear it. Music's good but too loud. The settings are limited. There's not a lot of surprises. They have other settings that I wouldn't expect them to, but they don't have that. Like, you know, basic sliders. Let me make it so the game music is low and the voice volume is max to like try to, you know, make the best out of that. But no, don't have that option. And then the feel of the battle and stuff. Even Star Ocean 5, but I think Star Ocean 5 was actually faster. So I don't know what's going on that front. I just need to play more. But I think it's going to mostly be like that. And I don't understand certain things about the combat, but that's okay. I just haven't had opportunity to figure it out. This also seems like it might kick my ass if I'm not too careful. Like, relatively easily. If I remember right, the super boss in this game is like the hardest one. Don't quote me. Thinking, yeah, like Freya, it's Freya. Normally it's Gabriel, Celeste, and Ethereal Queen, but in this case, both those two are weaker than Freya. And Freya's like the main challenge. I remember enough about like that, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I think it's called Sphere Company or whatever. And then yeah, we're gonna need Fate and fucking Maria and the other guy, Cliff, whatever his name is. And then yeah, it's been a while too. So I don't even remember, and I know I'm not going for trophies or battle trophies, so, you know, there's only so much I really want to do. And there's only so much I really want to, like, complete and, like, min-max or whatever. So it's, yeah, mainly beating the super bosses would be nice. Sorry, mainly beating the game. A nice to have would be beating the super bosses. I mean, so far we've done them. We did it in Star Ocean 5. We did it in Star Ocean 1. It'd be nice to just keep it going instead of, like, skipping out on one. But, like, it might happen if it's just not, you know, I'm not feeling the game. But yeah, so far it's okay. For me, the thing I remember about this game the most is the story stuff. And then, end game stuff, really. Dudes out here, like, well, we already saw it in Star Ocean 5. That move you saw Fidel do, Ethereal Blast, is actually from this guy. Fidel actually just straight up steals everyone's moves. Like, dude has, like, no, I don't recall. He has, like, Shotgun Blast. I think even that one move I was spamming, yeah, that one move I was spamming is actually from one of the other characters, I think. I think if Roddick was the first with that, or am I wrong? Or no, that one's, like, not really it's more like a Rasengan Beam Demon Fang projectile, but then those guys are like Dragon Warriors. Actually, no. I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Who cares? But yeah, there's similarities. He has some of the same moves. Tails does that as well. It's way easier for me to tell you Tails stuff. It's like a bunch of people have Tiger Blade, bunch of people have Demon Fang, bunch of people have Light Spear Cannon, bunch of people have, like, just so many other fucking moves, okay? Like, it's like the swordsman and Tails all, like, get some similar moves. You got fist fighters with some of the similar moves. You got hybrids with a bit of both. I'm talking about Yuri. Yeah, wait till we play the Tails games. Tails games, especially with Tales of Eternia Remastered announced, that's, like, a really good pick for starters, because that's one of the earliest ones. The only earlier ones before that is Tales of Destiny and Tales of Fantasia. And I don't know why I thought they're gonna do Fantasia first. It, like, seemed kind of appropriate, but maybe it's around the corner. Yeah, at this point, it's like I'd want to do Eternia and then maybe just do emulation for Fantasia off of that PSP one that got fan translated or whatever it is. And then Destiny 1, I would want to do the OG and then come back later to do the remake, director's cut, fan translation. And then, yeah, Eternia. And then after, it would be I could play a Symphonia on Steam. And then somehow I have to play Abyss. We have a 3DS option. We have a PlayStation 2 option. Emulating PS2 seems the most appealing. And then, and that game, Tales of the Abyss, I definitely want to cut stuff out. That game has, like, yeah, what most Tales games do, but that game in particular has some stuff I'd rather just turbo through or something. So yeah, emulators appealing. And then Tales of Legendia, similar thing. That one has to probably be emulator. I wouldn't even fucking begin to know where my copy of the game is. But what else? After those, it's oh yeah, then Rebirth, which got fan translated, I think. I can play that. Destiny 2, which maybe has a fan translation done. I don't know. I have to check that. Destiny 2 is the sequel of Destiny 1. And then Eternia used to be called Destiny 2 in America, so there's a little bit of, like, a Final Fantasy-esque naming confusion there. But now it's just, like, whatever. But yeah, there's still some Tales games we never got, so maybe you'll get those. And then, yeah, then it's Tales of Exilia 1, which we got on Steam. Exilia 2 is coming for sure. And then Zestiria we have, but assume there's going to be a remaster for that if they bother to remaster Berseria. And then we have Berseria. We're going to have two versions of Berseria for some fucking reason. But yeah, I'm going to do the original. It's okay. And then I'll just make an excuse and do another playthrough of the newer version, like, way later in the future. Besides, I like that one anyways. Berseria, Velvet's sick. That Tales game has, like, one of the more interesting stories too. They do, like, the whole your cast of characters are basically bad guys and basically seen as the villains, and then basically the villains of the game are seen as heroes and they're the good guys. But in reality, your your crew is like more doing good stuff. Like I don't remember the exact story details, so maybe I'm wrong about that. But yeah, they're more about doing the good stuff, and then like low key, those guys aren't good. The villains are actually secretly corrupt, type of thing. Some shit like that. And then it ties in nicely with Zestiria. Zestiria is like one of the worser Tales games that people don't like it, but I'm one of those people that do like it in hindsight after playing Berseria. So yeah, Berseria made that game better for me. Actually connected nicely and all that stuff. But yeah, after that is Arise, and then I missed a bunch of stuff in between, like Tales of the World. Maybe number 2 fucking has a fan translation. I think Tales of Versus has a translation. But yeah, similar to Final Fantasy, I would want a very stacked, all-encompassing, fully fledged shelf for those for that series eventually. So even fan translations are super appealing to play. Even the shitty Tales of the Tempest, even that game will, you know, potentially, maybe not, but potentially, you know, earn a spot. I mean, sorry, not earn a spot. Just get like an obligatory spot. Okay, hold on. Move it, lady. Oh, wow, she's gonna block the way. Yeah, like overall, like I swear, like game for game, I like the Tales games better. Sorry, I like have to keep comparing because both of these franchises, they're related. I called them cousins or brothers or whatever. Estranged siblings. Yeah, the camera is weird too. You can't map it to right stick, and you do L and R, and it's slow, and you can't speed it up. And yeah, PS2 era, guys. There was that other PS2 game I wanted to play, Rogue Legacy or Galaxy or whatever, and I kind of worry that would just have like a bunch of archaic PS2 era stuff. But I heard that game was good. And anything I saw about the game, it did seem good. Like literally our first treasure chest. Wait, what? What am I reading here? The Tale of Star Ocean, Chapter 1, Quickening. Asmodeus, one of the Demon Kings, spent his days in humiliation after the flesh that housed his spirit was shattered by a cat. The spirit of demons persists even after their flesh is gone. However, they suffer the racking pains of death and the humiliation of helplessness while their flesh regenerates. Being a Demon King meant the regeneration of his flesh required an unimaginably long time compared to the normal demon kind. and that seemingly endless time was more than enough to incite thoughts of destroying all living things in vengeance. O Asmodeus, Lord of the Underworld, I command thee to make a pact with me. Lend me thy strength to make the Milky Way mine own. The Lord of the Underworld could not believe his ears, for he dwelt amid the deepest layers of the underworld. It should have been utterly impossible for even the most powerful summoning spell to reach the depths of this abyss. What is this? A summoning spell? Could it be there is one capable of calling for me, the Lord of the Underworld? How dare thee reveal thyself? I am he who was cast from the Ark of Redemption. I am an existence more ancient than the stars. Now come, kneel before me, O Lord of the Underworld. So it was Asmodeus who was forcibly drawn into the world of mortals by a powerful summoning spell. Who is the sorcerer powerful enough to summon a demon king? And what is his purpose? Next, humiliation, the final chapter of the Tale of Star Ocean. Is this like literally referencing Star Ocean 1? Because that demon guy's name was Asmodeus. And it's literally called the Tale of Star Ocean. So did that like become like legend or something? Okay. Here, let me Google it. I think I harder, holy. Never mind, I can't even find anything. Not even on AC mode, bro. Hold on. Holy bro. Does this thing not work? Oh man. Yeah, I got the German youth haircut. You know how like your AC, it's like it has like the first mode, it's like a regular fan, and then it actually engages in the AC. So yeah, this shit sometimes doesn't do it. So it's like been just blowing warm, like neutral air. And I'm like trying to get it, like, yeah, this is not helpful. Might as well just go bald, bro. Doesn't even help. What was I gonna do? Fan's not even on either. Like, come on, bro. I need something. I forgot what the other one was. Oh, yeah, Infamous. Infamous. Yeah, not happening. I have a feeling we'll get some sort of Infamous collection. I'm like trying to wait it out because right now none of the games are ideal for me to play. One of them I have $10. It's like, bro, I swear I had that game too. That's what's crazy. And then I had Dragon's Crown on PS3. I've said this story before. This is recent too. I've seen it in my list. I downloaded it from my list, and recently when I went to go try to play Dragon's Crown Pro, I quickly plugged in the PS3, quickly try to go download the game again, whatever. I deleted it because I was trying to download another PS3 game. I went through the list, it's not there anymore. And then when I went to the store page, it's assuming I never bought it before. It was like trying to charge me. And it's like, I know for sure I had it because I literally installed it, booted. I had like a nostalgia thing off stream. I was just like looking through my stuff. I had it. I had to save and everything too. I could have uploaded it, whatever, and I could have, yeah, pretty much. But it's like literally like licenses from my PSN are I know about restoring licenses and all that too. I already tried all that, if people are wondering. Just so you know. But it's just, like the licenses for some stuff that I know for sure I bought have disappeared. So another one, I've also heard of a problem, people complained about it before, where it's like you buy the game and then when they offer the game on PS Plus and you redeem it, the PS Plus, it like overrided the legit purchase. It's probably fixing all that stuff now, but stuff like that has happened in the past before. So I have memory of not just one physical copy of Bloodborne, two different physical copies of Bloodborne. And not only that, I recall buying a digital copy of Bloodborne. And for some reason, it's just not there. It has it's PS Plus with the PS Plus lock. So it's like maybe I was maybe it happened to me and I just didn't notice and didn't care or whatever. But yeah, Bloodborne's one. Infamous 1, definitely I had Infamous 1, but when I looked on my PS3 list, I only saw Infamous 2 and Festival of Blood. And it's interesting because it's like that's one of the games they gave for free for the PS Apocalypse thing. It's like, yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? It's just like it just sucks, bro. And the truth is, right now PS4 store is fine enough. And obviously PS5 store is fine enough. But the truth is, when we're PS6 and PS7 deep, it's like we're not gonna be. It's gonna be the same exact way. All of these licenses, all of these purchases, they're just like it's all gonna fade. It's gonna get delisted. It's like not gonna work anymore. It's like, yeah. So it's like making like a collect. You can't even make a collection of anything. The best bet I have. The best bet after dealing with this with Xbox, Nintendo, and Sony is to just do it on Steam. Because they're the only ones that literally my whole life, basically, that they've just been just, you know, like that. But I've reset it from PS, you know, PS, there would have been a reset technically backwards compatible with like via disc, you know, but like I'm talking about digital and stuff too. PS3 to PS4, PS4 to PS5, Xbox, and then Nintendo like several times. It's not like I retroactively got Paper Mario because I bought it on Nintendo Wii. It's like, no, they just literally do not have any comms about like charging you like basically each time they make it. And you know, when it's nice when it happens though, that I bought Legend of Dragoon PS3 Classic, and retroactively when they made it trophy support and made the PS5 PS4 version, they just gave it to me for free. I'm like, respect, bro. Like, actually, like, respect, bro. Because it's like, basically those are the exceptions. In actuality, most of my games are basically gone. On PS3, I look through that list, I don't even see my Need for Speed. I had digital copy of Resident Evil 6, Need for Speed, the new one, Most Wanted. I go look through that list, I don't see a lot of that stuff. A lot of PS classics is PS classics as well, because maybe they're on different accounts too. Like, I can't count that out. I had multiple accounts, multiple other people's accounts. People had certain games that, you know, I might have gotten off of them. So it's like, yeah, that could have been the case too. But the ones I said specifically, like Bloodborne and Infamous, it's like, no, it's pretty sure I had a copy. That's why I trip out when I look at Bloodborne here. When I go look here and I see Bloodborne with this, it's like, what do you mean? Like, did I really not buy this? I didn't buy it for $19.99. I'm pretty sure I bought it for on sale like $10 or some shit, or something even cheaper. Who knows? But yeah, there's like no evidence that I download the digital copy. It just, you know, the DLC. It knows I have the DLC though, right? Right? Please. Yeah, okay, so I have the DLC. So I can literally just get a disc copy of the game. Or just, yeah, I'll just do digital, bro. It's all good. If anyone deserves it, it's Bloodborne. But no, why am I looking here? We're not doing the, I am not in like the mood. I do not have the interest to do my Souls game stuff. I need a good mix. Little bit of gameplay, a little bit of this, a little bit of music and stuff too, a little bit of story, a little bit of the characters. I like a cast of characters. You know, that's why I'm like, you know, these RPGs are like kind of doing it for me. I'll go play that, and there's basically none of that. It's just like there's some of the music's like, you know, but like not what I'm talking about. The best music in like Souls is like, I don't know, like fucking like Radon. The DLC, the expansion DLC one that I never even played. Or like Ludwig, or like the first boss in Bloodborne. Or like yeah, there's a lot of good ones in Bloodborne. But yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna play the Souls stuff. Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, and then Elden Ring. And then yeah, oh yeah, Elden Ring, Night Ring, technically, yeah, there's that, and then even that Dusk Blood or Dustfall or whatever the hell it's called. That's why I only care about Steam. Even that could be janky. Steam ports. Oh, yeah. Push the final thing. Like if the world goes crazy and they're like, we're like in the sewers and like got a like Super Nintendo hooked up and shit. But yeah, push comes to shove, emulate. Emulation is the final solution for any of that, and especially since like how it is, and like, you know. It's like even it's more ideal too. Like it's like basic up res it, anti-aliasing, 4K thing, mods, achievements, cheats, fast forward, rewind, save states, just like everything. It's how I would even play the fan translations too. It just makes more sense instead of taking like 80 extra steps and then also just have a still shittier experience, like the quality of the capture and stuff like that too. I don't know, it's tricky, but part of me just, I don't have to worry too much. I should have started doing the Steam thing before, but I didn't really have like a gaming PC. I basically would have a PC or a laptop that can play games, but it's like some mid-tier shit, and it was like more like so like for school. Didn't have like a devoted GPU like some 3080 or some shit. Nothing crazy like that, but like some mid-tier PC that you can like buy from Best Buy. And it was like good enough for whatever PC games I played, MMOs. Bro, I had a PC era like early 2000s. Yeah, I like played that one MMO. Like I played RuneScape at that time, I think. What was it called? Perfect World. That would have been when I tried World of Warcraft. Didn't really get too far on that. Other games too. I had like I checked out all these MMOs, kind of realized what I needed to realize about MMOs pretty long ago. You'll notice there's like certain genres or certain whatever where like I have yeah, like an aversion because like I just have things established and like it's pretty tried and true. I haven't really changed too much, and even then I'll still try to deviate and like play something. But like yeah, I don't really play sports games. Long ago I learned about the yearly release thing from sports games, not from Call of Duty. That's what's funny. It's like most people's understanding of why a yearly release is like different or worse or whatever. Like you can only do so much in a year versus like a 3-year gap versus a 5-year gap versus like a 7-year gap, whatever, right? It's just like, yeah, I learned that mainly from sports games. NBA Live before 2K was the champ. It was NBA Live. I don't know if people know or remember that. It's like this is elite ball knowledge. But yeah, it was in 2K. 2K only happened after 2005. It was 2K6 with I think what's his Kevin Garnett or I can't remember. But yeah, the Carmelo Anthony NBA Live 05, that was like basically the last time I actually like properly like played a sports game. I was like playing everyone. I was trying to be good and shit, learn the game and whatever. And then the other time I played was maybe NBA 2K14, which is crazy to think about because that's like new in my head. But it's 2014 though. It was so long ago. So it's like yeah. And then Madden, the only time I played Madden in like that I can remember is the PSP one that came bundled with the fucking, Otherwise, I just don't really play them that serious. And then FIFA, I think I got something from like on PS4 somewhere, and I tried it, but like yeah, nothing crazy, nothing. But like I play those, and I just kind of know like what those products are about. It's like if you're really into the sport, if you're really into the idea of what they're doing with the maybe the multiplayer is good, or maybe you like the story mode, my career type of shit, like whatever they're trying to do. I could totally see myself play those games and still. That's what I mean. That's why I said it's like I was still like, be able to. In that case, it would be like force myself. But like I heard the newer 2K games, like they have like good story mode campaigns. Like I actually would like that sort of thing, like that sort of storyline, and like your character is just like whatever the fuck they're doing, whatever drama they're going through. I don't know how crazy they get for a basketball game, but you can be creative. Holy, it's so hot, bro. It's not that hot. I'm just crying. Okay, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna get back to playing. Yeah, my bad. This stream's been more of like a chilling stream, if anything. and I'm like distracted left, right, and center. But I already know. I figured how I operate on the stream front. The first stream when I come back is usually kind of like this, and then also the first stream for any given game takes some warming up to. And then RPGs, I already know. Tales games have very like boring, slow starts. Not always boring, but like I mean boring at least specifically gameplay wise. Like this, you're not really reaching any of your characters' like potentials, and you're kind of just like stuck playing like a shittier, arguably a shittier, yeah, shittier version of your character or whatever, however you want to put it. It's like the difference between them in endgame and them at the beginning of the game is pretty big. You know, and then like in Star Ocean, the difference between endgame and your character main game is the same. In like the moveset sense, I guess. Like you're still doing the same like animation, same amount of sword slashes. You're not getting more sword slashes, but you are getting different moves, and those moves are fucking cheap. Like they're super spammable. If you see Star Ocean 5, I'm like Rasengan demon blasting, demon projectile blasting like all the enemies. It's like that's how these games are, bro. It'd be really inefficient and a disservice to try to style on the enemy and like do like 7, like let's say you do 5 different moves, 3 of them are like weak ones that lead to like 1, 2 strong ones. It's like you're way better off just MP wise, time wise, with how much HP these bastards have. You're just better off spamming the one fucking move, which you'll also see in this game. I'm gonna be spamming Ethereal Blast. I'll be spamming Dimension Door. I'll be spamming Magnetic, whatever the Maria's move, and just just go to fucking town, and it's just like a numbers DPS level stats thing, and you just whittle them down, and then I can go for like a glass cannon approach where I try to kill them faster than they can kill me. Or you can like play the long game where you're like high survivability, but these bastards take forever to kill, and you'll get the job done. I usually don't like that one, but if I'm trying to beat it and beating it the other ways, like it requires too much. Let's say it requires too much practice, like execution or whatever. It's like maybe I'll, And in some cases, I just don't give a fuck. Like I might want to do a cheese. Especially for games where I've already like done it in the past before, when I revisit, if I don't really feel like in particular, like, so I'm just trying to think of an example. Who is oh yeah, like if I play FF10 and I use penance, for example, it's like I can beat sorry, not if I use Yojimbo on penance in FF10, for example, it's like, Yojimbo's the easy mode. I definitely can beat penance like legit. I've beaten that thing like enough to like, I kind of feel like I could just go in there and do it now. But yeah, it just, if I ever like revisit the game and I'm just like trying to just go through the motions, experience the story, hear the music, all that shit, that's what I really like about that game, right? Like gameplay and stuff too, sure, but the story and stuff. It's like, yeah, I'll just I'm gonna keep resetting this until it works. Yeah, the heat doesn't help. Also, makes me want to just sit here and do nothing. Maybe I can watch trailers. I'm sure there's something I haven't seen that I would like to see. I keep saying the same bullshit.
not so happy.
Please, bro. Please. Oh, I need like ice. Wait, I have that many? Oh, wait, no. Okay. When the sun goes down, it'll be down in like 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours. Oh, she don't even live here. don't seem that gentle. This isn't a game leaving the village without. I mean, this is a game. Star Ocean 3 till the end of time. What am I supposed to do?
What's that?
It's my treasure box. Daddy gave it to me on my birthday.
Hello? Speak up,
That music
motherfucker.
box was passed down through our mother's family. It is the only thing we have left from our parents. But alas, it is broken now and does not make a sound.
I see. Can I have a look?
Sure.
The gearbox is broken. But I bet I could fix this. If I can get back to my pod, I should be able to synthesize parts. I don't think the UP3 prohibits repairing existing devices.
This guy's going to
Yeah,
jail.
this shouldn't be too hard.
You're going to jail now.
Want me to fix this for you? It'll be my way of paying you back for rescuing me.
Really? Can you fix it, Finn?
Can you really do that? It is an expensive music box. They told us it would cost a great deal to fix it.
True. With this planet's level of civilization, the parts for this wouldn't come cheap. If I can get my hands on the right parts, yes, and I think I know where to get them. It's a little ways away, but I'll go get them later.
But we cannot ask you to do something like that for us.
You saved my life. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Still.
And I'm sure that Mina wants it fixed, right?
Thank you, good sir.
In return, do you think I could get my sword back? I won't be able to go through the forest without it.
You swear you are not with Norton and his gang?
That I'm not. What? You don't believe me?
No, I trust you.
Thanks.
But be wary. If you are not one of Norton's gang, you will be in even more danger outside the village.
I know. I'll be fine.
So save point. Where am I supposed to go?
Real fight! Ha! 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 I'll handle this! Ha! 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 All right!
Where do I go? I need like objective markers. Oh man.
Real fight!
Can't even like relax.
Ha! 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 I'll handle this! Ha! 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 Ha!
Holy, bro, come on. Who the hell is Mina? Is that girl we just spoke to? I like blind or something? Oh shit. Holy. Okay, is this good? Whatever, it wasn't survive. I thought I fixed it, but I guess not. It was the going cold, it turned it back off, I guess. Oh. It's only one thing to do. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't even know where to go. It's just me. It's a me problem right now. Like get past those guys. Yeah, ruins of copper. These guys are blocking it. Can't I fight them? Can't believe I'm stuck in the beginning like this. It's my brain. I don't know. We'll go house to house. We'll talk to everyone. What do you say? Okay. Some bullshit like blaming me. I don't know where to go. They don't have like a synopsis. Something to do with Norton antivirus. Or is there an elder I have to talk to? You, buddy? West of our village. Yeah, okay. It's annoying that I'm like stuck, but I really just want to blame myself. How long? 7 hours, and we're level 1. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. 7 hours and we're level 1. Okay, that can't be all just me. This game out here dishing out. What is this? Legend of Dragoon? Legend of the Dragon? Is this AC working? Like, please, bro. Mercy. I don't even feel like doing anything. I just feel like, ugh. No, bro, I don't want to go in this house. These people don't do anything. Okay, I for sure have to go in the forest if nothing's here. Guess I'll go somewhere else. Wait, what did he say? Oh, never mind. Oh, he was giving me important info. Yo, yeah, there's nothing. It's in the forest, someplace I didn't see. Let's go properly explore it. Can you let me through? Okay.
Real fight.
I don't like that these things are like low.
I'll handle this.
Is this guy ever gonna level up?
Real fight. Ta! Ta! Ta!
Getting that, like, come on. I don't even care about that. I want the levels. Nah, it's gotta be this game. Yeah, we're almost there, but holy, I'm like level 1 for so long.
Real fight. I'll handle this. I'll handle this. I'll handle this.
So weird to have this as an enemy in the middle of a forest. That's annoying.
Real fight. I'll handle this.
Wow. And I learned a skill. I think that's like, I know I took like forever, but I think even like how many encounters I had, I think that was like too much to level up. But what do I know?
What? What happened? The pod's parts and equipment have been stripped. There's no way the inhabitants of this planet know what this stuff is. It makes sense if they just smashed it up. No use wasting any more time here. I better get back to the village.
I can't believe I was, bro. I was so lost. I didn't realize you're supposed to go to this corner here. I thought that's where I started from, right? Oh yeah, it is. Duh. Yeah, don't mind me. Oh, those days.
hello there.
What a relief! You are well! Norton's gang was lurking around the forest in the direction you left in. We were worried.
Nicholas? Could you please tell me more about Norton and his gang? Who are they?
I do not know everything myself. Norton appeared suddenly in our village about half a year past. He ordered the village to supply him with food. Of course, we refused at first. The village needs its supplies to survive the harsh winter. Norton was in fact ordering the village to die. But when people refused him, he called upon this mysterious light, and those it touched disappeared, one after the other. Carl, Siren, Kurt, all gone. And our father, who resisted until the very end. Of course, we told our Lord, but he said the idea of people disappearing into thin air was nonsense and didn't want to hear about it. Now some of the villagers have even joined Norton's gang.
A mysterious light that makes people disappear? Nicholas, when you first met me, you asked me about my clothes and ears, right?
Ah, yes. Norton wore clothes made out of a strange material that was neither linen nor cotton, just like the clothes you wear. And his ears were shaped like yours. That is why I did not trust you at first. I apologize.
Don't worry about it. Can it be? That would explain the light, the clothes and the ears. And it would explain why someone would steal pod parts that nobody on this planet should recognize.
Is something the matter?
It's nothing. I was just thinking. But thinking isn't going to help anything. He may be dangerous, but I'd better go meet this Norton guy. I might even find a way off this planet. I'm really sorry, but it's going to take me a little more time to fix your music box. Can you wait just a little longer?
That thing Norton's gang carried off, did it belong to you?
No, I thought it might be, but it wasn't. Don't worry, I'll fix your music box.
Nicholas, I'm hungry. Let's eat.
Ah, yes. Very well. Let us eat.
Okay, find her brother or whatever. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap it up. It's like super hot, dude. probably come back either later today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'm probably gonna go. I'm gonna go watch World Cup maybe and sit in the AC because this is bad. The AC don't work and this thing's like building up heat. Can't take it. It's too much. But yeah, anyways, that was Star Ocean 3. Not much of a gameplay progress, but yeah, I enjoyed myself. I was chilling here for the most part. Watched trailers, yapped a bunch. Played a little bit here, there. Yeah, I went AFK a bunch too. I was like trying to fix this thing. I thought I fixed it. It's still not going. Just like screwed. This happens every time. It's okay. But yeah, anyways, yeah, that's all for now. Hope y'all enjoyed. I'll see y'all next time. Peace out.